and get this out of the way. All right, good. All right, can everyone see? Oops, just a sec here. Okay, good. Everyone see at home? I can't see anybody right now, but can you give me a thumbs up? Everyone seeing that? Okay. All right, we're gonna start quickly with kind of the TRW journey. And I'll talk more about this, but just these are all of the materials that have been created in the Think, Read, Write ecosystem. Does anyone know the year the first book was published? Chat, anybody at home? Does anyone know the first year that?
2002.
2002. No, but my daughter was born in 2002.
Wow. Okay, well.
Anybody want to guess? Simone. 2017. What does chat say? Oh, okay. I just saw chat there. 2009. It says there's one chat down there, so I wasn't sure who that was.
2013.
Okay. 2013? 2013?
1812.
1812. Come on, I'm older than that. No, it was 2013, 2013, and prior to that, yay, Naoko. I actually had a CD which was released in 2010, and that was our first published material. And I didn't include that in today. So just things that are in the Think, Read, Write type of system. And I'm going to do a little, not really a quiz, but I think you'll be surprised at the order. Normally you would start with starter, right? Well, that didn't happen. All right, so these are all the materials together, and so I'm going to go through. Oh, hello! Come in, Christina. Hi. All right, so we're going to start first with the purpose. When I started, I opened my school in 2001. Phil, when did you open your school?
2000.
2000. And Nam?
2019.
19?
2017.
2017. And when did you open your school? 2008. Okay, anybody, nobody else here? Okay. Yeah, so I started in 2001, and actually at the time I didn't teach children at all. It was an adults only eikaiwa, which surprises a lot of people, I think. But about 2 years after starting, some of the neighborhood students said they wanted to join. And so I started teaching kids and loved it so much that in 2015, I changed the name of the school to Elf Kids English School. And we only teach kids now with no adults. Originally it was E-English House. E-English House. And the idea was supposed to be a warm, comfortable place, a relaxing place to use English was the tagline. And we switched it about 7-8 years ago, just to Elf Kids English School. So I had some frustrations when I started teaching kids. And I couldn't find materials that, fit. I was the main teacher and I wanted to teach a certain way. And I tried different materials from different publishers, and they're great materials. I know lots of people who use them, and they're very effective, but for whatever reason, it was hard for me to get the results that I wanted to. And so I started to create, I realized that my font is off on this, oh well. I wanted to make something that would connect with the students. So the illustrations would connect, the music would connect, there'd be humor in it. There'd be something that was enjoyable. Just the kids picking up and looking at the cover, be like, oh, this looks fun. So that was something that I wanted. And that was part of the reason I created the first one. For design, for me, was really important. I'm a big fan of classic design. So for those of you from North America, either Canada or the US, you may know Calvin and Hobbes. Yeah. It's a very popular comic, I guess, about a little boy and his stuffed animal tiger. And when nobody's around, the tiger comes alive and they have conversations. But the art style, if you do look at Think, Read, Write, is a mix between Calvin and Hobbes meets the Peanuts. And the reason we wanted that is because I wanted the book to look fresh at any time. I looked at a lot of artwork where it was vector images, where, you know, it was kind of blown up, you know, like you could blow it up really easily, but it had a look that I didn't like. The other option was real photos. And real photos are not timeless. They age, they look older with time, especially like a picture of any person. You're going to have clothing, and the clothing or a haircut or a hairstyle, and it's not going to be timeless. And so I wanted the material, also music. I wanted it to be real music. So I went with jazz was my main thing, a lot of percussion. So things that you can listen to it and you wouldn't know when it was made. And that was one of the goals from the beginning. And of course I wanted it to be effective. My big goal from the start was to create a book that would get kids reading. So I figured if they can read, then they can learn independently on their own. They can read. We have a big library at our school, and there's lots of online options now. We use Raz Kids. And so this was kind of the motivation for me. It was built out of my own frustration. And so I created something that washed my frustration away and introduced more frustration in different forms. All right, so here's our timeline of the series, and I'll talk a little bit about each book. We can look, if anyone at home, if you have the books in front of you, you know, kind of open them up and look through them as I'm talking. And if you have any questions, please put them in chat. And here, if you guys want to ruffle through the books, they're over on the rack, so you can take them off and have a look. Okay, getting started. 2013, I had been working on this book for about 2 years. We started in 2011. We finished the draft in 2012. I remember going around Japan to the different ETJ expos, and I didn't have a book, but I had photocopies that were stapled together. And I stapled together, and I opened it, and I showed people, you know, what was in it, and I was very excited about it. But the goals of this book were, there were 5. One is I wanted to develop phonemic awareness in students. Phonemic awareness development ideally happens before teaching phonics. Phonemic awareness is essentially, basically, our students' ability to hear all of the sounds in English and be able to produce or say those sounds. Also, one more step is to be able to blend the sounds together. Most of our learners are Japanese students, and their first language is Japanese. All Japanese characters, except for 1 or 2, have a consonant and a vowel connected, which is very different than English. If you think about the English sound system, you have a b, and there's no vowel connected to it. You have a k, and there's no vowel connected to it. And you have a L or an R or a W or an S, and these type of sounds blend with other consonants. So black, there's no boo, da, it's just bull, and there's no vowel sound in between. If our students can hear those sounds and they can blend them together, you know, then that's makes learning phonics, which is the connection between sound and text, much easier. So I wanted a book that would do both. It would introduce the phonemic awareness to start, and then introduce the phonics after that, which is why the order of the book introduces the vocabulary first, without any isolated things, just getting them to say the word apple and practice hearing that sound and producing that sound. And then in the following pages, apple, 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 okay. So phonemic awareness development was the first priority. The second thing I wanted was a flexible vocabulary. The books I had used had nouns only, but Think, Read, Write uses nouns, verbs, adjectives, and bananas. Very good. And prepositions. In, on, under, later over. So we do use prepositions in the book, or I'm sorry, different words in the book, so the kids can quickly start to make a sentence. You know, even if you teach I can, for unit 1, I can run, I can jump. Or not unit 1, but in the anchor chant words. So I wanted the students to be able to, any pattern that we had, we could use the vocabulary in the book, plug it in, and they could immediately start communicating more. Of course, I wanted to, it's a phonics-based book, so introduce phonics in a fun way. Writing skills. I saw a lot of students writing go this way, so this is the correct way, right? Doing this, or B or D. So one thing I did that was a little different at the time, I think, maybe other people have done it, but I hadn't seen it, was to use cursive stroke order. So that means that once you put the pencil down, right, you don't lift it up if you don't have to. So A is not 2 strokes. It's not 1, 2. It's once you put the pencil down, you go around and down. And by doing that, you also you get A, you get O, you get D, you get C, you get G. That same type of motion is coming from the same starting point, which is the 2 o'clock position. And cursive writing or handwriting starts from that position. Okay, so the whole right side of the page was to help develop proper stroke order, because that helps kids avoid frustration, right? If they know, okay, they get used to this, right, and they understand it. And then finally, I wanted context, and that's why we have the readers. I took the vocabulary in Think, Read, Write 1. Very fortunate at the time to be working with a teacher who was also a writer. His name is Daniel Olson, and he did the writing, 99% of the writing, with a few edits for the whole TRW readers, and he did an outstanding job. So we were very fortunate to have him on our team, and Christine Graff, who was also a teacher working with us, was the illustrator, and did many of the designs for some of the activity pages, So we just everything came together, and we were very fortunate to have such a great team working on it. But the readers, going back to context, the readers are what give, like, just a word, it doesn't equal communication. You know, you need to put the words together to create meaning. And I wanted the students to be able to start reading soon. So after Unit 1 and Unit 2 of Think, Read, Write, we ended up with basically 10 letters. You can read with some practice, the first 2 stories in TRW Readers 1. And then when you finish Unit 3, you learn 4 additional letters. You can read, or, with some support, the next 2 stories. So it was designed to get the kids to learn the vocabulary, practice the pronunciation, connect the sounds to the letters, blend those together, and then put those words into some type of a story in a relatively fast pace. And I think it's worked out pretty well. But that was what was behind Think, Read, Write 1. And that happened in 2013. And there's a great story about publishing, if anyone's interested. The first time the book was published, it was 2013. I had the help from Cynthia Akazawa, who lives in Okayama, lovely lady, and she knew one of her students at the time, ran a printing company. And she told me about this great, binding that his company had that was special. And I went down and I met with him, and it was fantastic, and it opened wide, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is great. So we made all the decisions, and it was a little expensive, but but that's okay. I mean, I wanted this to be great. So I send it out and I get a call from my distributor in May. And I answered the phone. I said, hey, give me some good news. And on the other end, he said, sorry, I can't do that. I'm like, what? And he goes, the film was peeling off of the books. So there's a protected film on the books and it was just peeling off. So, oh, Ginger, sorry everyone. Lawrence is here. Hey, hi everyone. Come in. Jin-chan, quiet. Sorry, people at home, my dog is barking at our new visitors, so just give us a minute to calm down, okay? Yeah, so anyone getting into publishing, there's your story. Things happened, evidently they had printed the covers, and then before they had completely dried, they had laminated. And so I had to take all that stock back and reprint everything. So it was kind of a rough start. Okay. Yeah, somebody's here, Sato, I think, Rena. Okay, in 2014, we kept going fast, and we released Think, Read, Write 2 and TRW Readers 2. The goals of this were obviously a broader phonics base. Does anyone know, can anyone tell me what's in Think, Read, Write 2? What's the difference between 1 and 2?
Consonant blends.
Consonant blends actually are in book 1, the BL and SL and PL. Diphthongs, yep, diphthongs and digraphs. And for those of you who don't know those words, a diphthong is a vowel sound which combines sounds, O, right, oo, things like that. And then a digraph would be 2 letters or 3, would be trigraph, that form a new sound. So for example, TR is tr, but that's a consonant blend because a T still has the T sound and R still has the R sound. So that's a consonant blend. A digraph or trigraph would produce one sound, so TH would be th or th. So that's the difference. And so that book covers 26 common diphthongs and digraphs, which gives the students the ability to decode or read more words. Next, I wanted to get into word agreement. And this was because we have so many nouns and verbs and adjectives, we added a comic section, and at the bottom of the right page, we added a little word box with a word here and a word here and like a little linking chain. Okay, I don't know if you can see Think, Read, Write 2. Yeah, I'll show it to you and the camera as well. I could have put it in my slide, but I didn't, sorry. I'll give a good example here. So go to the camera here, like a pink elephant is kind of linked in the bottom there. Okay, and to show people here as well. So showing how adjectives and nouns blend together. So to describe a noun, you link it first, so it's a pink elephant. And then the verb object, drink, nanio, milk, drink tea, drink something. So I wanted to introduce grammar without teaching it. Oh, by the way, type of thing, right? And these patterns are all in the readers as well. Readers 1 and readers 2, a bag, a big bag, a cat, a fat cat. And so these word agreement things were in the readers already, but for the second book, I wanted to highlight them and also wanted the kids to be able to personalize. So I wanted them to be able to draw pictures and express themselves a little bit better, so that they had that chance. Language concepts. So as they're getting a little older, in this book, we put in compound words. Can anyone give me an example of a compound word in Think, Read, Write 2? Christina? No? You're not using that? Anyone? Anyone? Anne, do you remember one? Backpack. Backpack is in one. Yeah, that's a compound word. Rainbow. Hot dog.
Midnight.
Midnight is, yeah, that's a tough one. Is that compound or is that prefix? Prefix root. Yeah.
Toothbrush.
Toothbrush, there we go.
Cockroach.
It's in the book.
Yeah, it's in the book. It is in the book.
Tim will be leaving now.
Yeah, for those at home, he said cockroach.
Cowboy. Yeah, he didn't say, what?
He says paintbrush.
Paintbrush, that's right, good. Woo! Boy, that woke us up. So compound words was one concept. We put in there alphabetical order so that they can learn dictionary skills is in there. More word blending was in there. Anything else I'm forgetting? The concepts? I'll get back to you, okay? If I forgot one. But the idea was to put in some kind of challenging concepts for kids that they, I remember, final Y ending, right? So one syllable words with a Y at the end says I sound, so cry and fly and my and buy. But two syllables or more would make an E sound, like happy and sunny and rainy. And so the final Y ending sound. That's kind of a phonics rule, so it's not really a language concept, but just the concept of syllables. Yeah, syllables. Magic E is in there too, yep. The concept of syllables, how words naturally separate, that's also a concept that's in the book. And more context. So every target phoneme, every target grapheme has a comic, three box comic in the book. And then of course, TRW readers too, which the stories get much longer. I think they're between 118 and 130 headwords. So pretty significant amount of text. Again, context is great. Okay. 2015, we're going backwards. We received a lot of requests from people like Eric, Think, Read, Write 1 is too hard for my preschoolers. And it wasn't designed for preschool. It was designed for first grade. The line spacing is designed for first or second grade. And so we went backwards, and a couple things we did differently. In book 1, we used the target sound at the beginning, the middle, the medial position, or the ending position. So if you have A, you'll see it in apple, and then you'll see it in cat. So it's at the beginning or the middle. As you get into the consonant sounds, you might have girl or bag. For crab, I think we used several times. We used it with crab and crab. So we did that, but that concept is a little challenging. If you're trying to focus on phonics for the first time. So with Think, Read, Write Starter, we only did things in the initial position. We wanted to do phonemic awareness for younger kids. First position makes it easier, right? The only exception is 6. Yep, the only exception is the letter 6, which is very difficult. I mean, yeah, somebody said something that they came up with a word that started with a X sound. X is technically what sound, by the way? KS, right? So it's and Q is as well as KW. If you think about it. So and not many words start with X, unless it's X. So exit, if you take off the E, you've kind of got the a little closer. So anyways, besides that, we did use 6. So the starter book only has initial position, except for X. Initial phonics. We wanted to develop fine motor skills because kids before writing often struggle with that. And so Satomi actually has done a really good job in our school using the, where are the triangle pencils from?
Kumon soft pencil.
Yeah, and so we've been using that style, the triangle one, with our youngest kids. We don't do a lot of writing actually in preschool. We do some, and some kids like it, so we go ahead. We give them a notebook. But there's a lot of tracing, there's a lot of like following things. There's a lot of putting the pencil down, drawing a line, and then repeating that pattern. So it's building up these fine motor skills. There's coloring. We've had some amazing photos. Maybe we can put them up later. I think you'll have a video to play, right? If you see those in the video, I think it's the kids get really creative. Letter recognition, of course, and that includes both uppercase and lowercase. One thing in book one we didn't do as much as we could have is the connection between uppercase and lowercase. It's in the activity section, but only one time in unit one. So with going back to starter, every unit in the activity pages, there's the uppercase, lowercase fishing connection. And it's hard if you think about it. I mean, some of the characters are easy, big, a capital O or a large O and a little o are the same, just in different the top tier, whatever. But what's a difficult connection? What's the big? Where big and small are very different. Q. Okay. G. Any more? R. N. A. Yeah. Right. You got A. It looks totally different. So that as a concept was something we wanted to focus on. And so in Think Read Write Starter, we were able to go back a little bit and then move before moving forward. Okay. 2016. Oh, I forgot to change the font at the top again. This computer has a different font than my laptop. So this is phonics bubbles. And does anyone use this at all? Yeah, something. Yeah. It's a really simple Go Fish game. But there's a lot of detail in it. I think the people at home can probably see better, but for example, horse, it really identifies visually for the kids what the target grapheme and phoneme is. So even just using them to flip through and have the kids read, it's just a nice resource. The numbers go up to 52. So there's some counting that you can do with those. Games you can play just with the numbers. There is an instructions pack with game ideas inside the pack if you're interested. But I wanted to make something simple. I actually did this card game at the same time as Kenny King from Maple Leaf Learning. We were talking, he's like, hey, you want to make a game? I'm going to order, but I need, yeah, sounds good. So we just made a game. And yeah, so he's got a bunch of really cool games. Bigger Than, I think, if you don't know, is a great card game. So check it out if you have a chance. I wanted the game to be flexible so that it's not just a Go Fish game. It can be used in different ways, which is why we have the lowercase in this bubble and then the uppercase in this bubble. So you can separate the cards, either showing the bottom corner or showing the top corner, also with the numbers as well. Yeah, I wanted to highlight the sounds and the letters, which is why the circles around here, which makes it, I think, pretty clear and obvious for the students. And I wanted something tactile that the kids could manipulate, because a book is a book, unless they rip out the pages or take a pair of scissors. So something they can manipulate. These can also be used for spelling. If you mix them with different decks, you can put the cards together and spell words. Honestly, it's a little challenging to do that, especially if you get multiple kids with multiple decks of cards. So if you're going to do that, use a single deck on the desk so you don't mix them up. Okay, then moving forward to 2017, which is when the first 3 levels of the ELF Kids English notebooks came out. This was going back to frustration. This was a frustration of mine for so many years, finding a good notebook for kids, right? I wanted the line, I'm talking about my points here. I wanted a natural line spacing, and for me, natural means the space between line 2 and 3 is a little bigger, right? Which makes those central parts of the lowercase letters especially a little easier for kids to write. So you always see in notebooks will list the height of between the top line and the bottom line. They give like a number of non-midi for how many millimeters. But the lines are all equally spaced. So even though the lines in this notebook are, you know, the space from here to here for people at home, sorry, from this line to this line, maybe is a certain distance. That space between 2 and 3 is 40% of the total space. Above that is 30 and below that is 30. So we did that just like the TRW textbooks as well. We just copied that line style. And so that gave us a natural line spacing.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, absolutely.
I see on the blue book, there's a red line.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I see on the blue book, there's a small red line underneath the dotted dashed line, but the other two books don't have that small red line. That's as far as I can see.
There is.
Is it? Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, there's a red line there. Is
Yeah.
there a red line?
Yeah, there's a red line
Oh,
there, and I
okay.
think there's one there, yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
it's just the eyes. Okay. Thank you. So the size is just.
I thought you were gone. Your comment.
I told you to leave. Good stuff.
Just real quick, audience, were you able to hear that question? We're trying some new miking things here. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Anybody in chat say anything? Not yet. Okay. All right. Hopefully that was okay. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. Good feedback. Good feedback. The second thing I wanted was quality paper. You know, kids and erasers when they.
It'd be nice to repeat the question.
Okay.
I feel stupid asking that again, but
And Mary asked, what are the difference between the three notebooks?
Line spacing. So the total height of the line. Mary, I think it's 22 mils for the yellow.
it's just here.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Except in the corners there.
what's that? 8 lines per page, but it doesn't give the distance. We didn't do that. I think it's 24 for the yellow, 22 or 24 for the yellow between the top and bottom line total. I want to say 16 for the red one, and I want to say 12, 13 for the blue one, and then the green one's coming up. Question?
Will be nice if the speaker repeat the questions from the audience.
Okay.
And the question is, how do you assign homework to the kids by notebook? How do they know what to write and how much? Somebody.
Do you want to answer that? I'll get the microphone over to you.
For a red book, I write the
This is Satomi speaking, yeah.
Mihon
Example.
in their notebook every time they learn a single letter.
Mm-hmm.
But for starter, this is for their jiucho.
Jiucho.
Yeah,
Okay.
so they can write anything they want. They can write any English they want. They can draw. And yeah, kids really enjoy it before going to the red book.
Okay. All right. Just,
So clear.
I know. Okay, I think that's going to be okay. All right.
Repeat the question.
Yeah, Tim was just asking if there was a red line, I think, on all of them for the baseline, and I think it was difficult to see on the screen. So that's where that question was. Mary, thank you for pointing that out. I will do my best to repeat. Okay, I promise. Pinky promise. Denise, sorry. Okay, but so we wanted quality, and go back a little bit. Oops, didn't mean to go back that far. Quality paper. So the paper, when you touch the notebooks, you'll notice is very thick. And that costs more money. And to be honest, there's no money in these. I made them just because I was frustrated. And so, but they don't rip when the kids erase. And you know, I think they get excited. Just being able to write, and that thick paper really picks up the pencil lead. They can see what they're doing, and I just thought that there was a quality difference there. Obviously, there's a connection with TRW, with the Think, Read, Write series. Same color palette we used, just a lighter color. So these are all the same colors we used in Think, Read, Write, just lighter on the scale. And I wanted kids a chance to give kids a chance to be creative. So a notebook is very different than a workbook, right? When you have a workbook, the activities are there and they write the answers and it gets checked and that's it. Notebooks are an open slate. And so it's a lot, there's more potential for people to be very creative and kids to be creative. And Satomi gives homework. We often have the kids make their own comics. So kids in Think Read Write 2 and Think Read Write 3, we'll say, okay, well, rewrite the comic, but change these words, and they make up their own story and their own comics. Yes, question?
How much?
200 yen.
20 yen.
Yep.
The English books has a good deal, right?
Yeah, not for people home or here. If you guys haven't ordered Think Read Write yet for your schools this year, English Books has an exclusive deal where if you order Think Read Write, you get a free notebook. So it's a pretty good deal. And, with the Kyozai pack, you get both of those. It looks really great. The other option is you can buy Think Read Write in the reader for a discount, but you don't get a notebook. But they sell 10 packs of notebooks for a discounted price. So instead of 2,000 yen, they're 1,800. And with the discount you get from English Books, it goes down a little bit more. So they're not expensive. They're great in the bag. There's a lot of things you can do with just a notebook where there's, some opportunities for creativity. So highly recommended. We love them. And our kids love getting the next one. The motivation is really important. They go from yellow, they go, then they go, they get the next one. They get, I got the red one, I got the blue one. And, I take out, one above or something. Oni-chan ga motteru yo. My brother has that one, right? And that's exciting. The little kids are motivated by little things like that. And so I think that's great. And I wanted to build that into the series. So just a couple examples.
Oh, there it is, cockroach.
Let's read these together. Can we turn on that mic? So that mic over there, is it on? All right. So I'm going to have this audience read for the audience at home. All right. And audience at home, if you want to read too, go ahead. All right. 1, 2.
A red fox. The red fox eats a cockroach. Stinky bird.
Ready for another one? All right. Da-da.
The cowboy is bored. The cowboy is fishing. The shark is bored.
This is a second grader. Yeah.
A clean girl and a clean t-shirt jump in the toilet. A dirty girl and a dirty t-shirt.
Is she still smiling? I like how she's upside down and spinning around.
She's in the toilet. I mean, she's committed, right?
Yeah. Very good one.
We have a question, Satomi?
Yes, from Mary. Which would you recommend for first grade? I recommend the red one.
Red book, absolutely. Yep.
And the second one, do they use the notebook in class or is it just for homework?
Yes.
I do use notebooks in
Yeah.
class though.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But,
So sometimes in class and sometimes as homework. That's the great thing. The notebooks are such a cheap solution for creativity. Yeah, that why not, right?
Yeah.
And only 200 yen.
kids practice writing and they are excited to be able to write.
Absolutely. Okay, here we go.
An elephant. Catch an elephant.
Elephant lunch.
Hey.
That got dark fast.
Well, they're eating together. He's not eating the elephant.
Oh, they're not eating the elephant.
No, they're sharing the lunch.
Yeah.
Their elephant is sharing the lunch with
Okay.
the boy. They're not eating the elephant.
Other
Yeah,
elephants.
What's gonna happen, right?
it'd be a big appetite, right? Yeah, and so little things, like an elephant missing, that's fine. I think, Adam Cardos recently, we've been shared, he's given a couple of presentations I've seen, and he had a great comment, like, if they're not making mistakes, they're not trying. right? I love that type of thinking, and so this is outstanding. The fact that they're doing this, right, and it's free, so, all right. And I think I have one more for you.
The boot. What's in the boot? A foot. Eat my mouth.
So there's a foot in the boot that comes out, and I don't know how that happened.
Kicks her in the face.
Simone, you're laughing, girl. This is hysterical.
I was like her yesterday when I saw the page.
Oh, you cannot laugh at that, you know?
Yeah, that's good.
Jeez, this is also great too.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. I have more, but we'll let it go for there. All right. Then in 2021, took a bit of a break. Corona hit, and I had always kind of wanted to finish the series, and this is the end. There's going to be no more of Think, Read, Write, at least, because I always thought that a phonics-based book, you should be able to get into and out of phonics within 2 or 3 years, even in EFL environment, if possible. I didn't want phonics for 6 years. And so as much as possible, get them in, phonemic awareness, understanding concept of phonics, get them blending, get them reading in context, being creative, and then they have a base, right? They have a base for whatever the next step is, whether it's more focused grammar instruction or more creative things. It doesn't matter. That base was what I wanted to build. And Think, Read, Write 3 is kind of a combination of everything we've done up to this point with phonics and vocabulary. So that's all in there. And then everything from the readers. All the grammar from the readers is in this book. And for the most part, I think we did the most we could. But so yeah, phonics and vocab review was one of the main goals. Developing independent spelling skills. So in the back of the book, there's a dictionary. Does anyone have? I'm going to just go off camera for a minute. Sorry, people at home. If you have a Think, Read, Write 3 at home, please open it up to the back page. And you'll see this is the dictionary. Now, the dictionary has no words, right? So what they do is each time they finish a page or a section of it, they go to their dictionary and they fill in their own dictionary. So they have to know the spelling, right? You just remember how to spell something, and then they go forward to that part. And so that's something, and the spelling skills also highlights all of the phonics they've learned over the years. So just as a quick example, the first page, we have teacher as one of the words, and CH is not included in the spelling. The next one is short, SH is not included, so they have to listen for that. And then tall, TALL, a double letter sound. And the first one is student, ST is not there, so it's a consonant blend. And these are all things that have been highlighted in Think, Read, Write 1 and 2 over the years, using a lot of similar vocabulary. We wanted a lot of fluency practice. We changed all of the chants and all of the music for this. It's faster, it's fun, and again with the music, I should do one just on Think, Read, Write 3, but one of them has a tuba in it. So if you don't know, many of you may not, I played tuba for 11 years, junior high school, and 4 years in university. So I wanted a tuba in my chant. So we put a tuba in my chant there. And the styles are different. I went with kind of a rock style for the game boards, and just, I wanted the music to sound more grown up. Like the kids had, oh wow, this is different. I'm I feel bigger and older just from the things that you may not notice, but I think it's been effective so far. The kids tend to, oh yeah. The first books, they had one more time. This one has, oh yeah. And what do you say at the end of your chant? Okay, you say on one of them, and then, wow, you're amazing. Yeah. So we have some of those little things in there, which it was fun to record and to work on those materials. So noticing. I wanted the kids to start picking up on things from the readers, right? So they've done the readers or they're doing them. Then they go to this green book and like, oh, Ken. Oh, I know that it's here. What can the cat smell? Oh, I can. No, it can't. Can I smell? No, I can't. Oh, cat's in here. So they start making connections naturally about grammar without necessarily being taught. And that was an important thing for me as well. I'm not against grammar instruction, explicit grammar instruction. It's okay sometimes, but as much as possible, I'd like the students to figure it out on their own. And there's more ownership there. They feel more connected there. So, all right, and that's implicit grammar. My next point. So, yeah. Hold on just a second. Okay, go ahead.
Are you using Think, Read, Write 3 with readers 2 at the same time?
Yes. Yep. So we do Think, Read, Write 1, 2, 3 in a year each. And then we do Readers 1 for about a year and a half and Readers 2 for about a year and a half. So at the end of our Kids 3 program, they will have finished Think, Read, Write 3, and they will have finished Readers 2. And so we find that at least for us, over the past 2 years, I guess now, since Think, Read, Write 3 has been out, that's been a very nice flow. And it's still a little much, to be honest. There's a lot of content in the readers to cover if you want to cover it well. We do, acting out stories in class, and then if you're also acting out the comics and the books, and it's a lot that you can really pull out of the series. So it really depends how deep you want to go versus, So we were talking, Nam and I were talking about this a little bit last night. So for people at home. All right. And more than anything, I wanted the students to feel confident. So they finish this and they're like, yeah, I kind of get this English thing now. I can read, I can spell okay, I get the basic patterns down. Certainly there's a lot of questions in there and stuff. So it's kind of like, okay. And so Think, Read, Write series, the Think, Read, Write journey is complete. However, we are working on the activity book. So, which gets us into this. We do have 2 activity books. Those are also over there on the stand. I didn't make these, honestly. We had the help of Jared Wangan down at Lifeway English, and later TJ Conde, who works at ABC Davids. And Jared started the ball rolling, started making worksheets for his students that would cover a lot of the information that was in the book. And we found that these books, by doing them, you can kind of let the kids do it on their own and then check. And then, there's a little stamp rally inside and get a sticker when everything's correct. We're still figuring out how to use them at our school because there's a lot of content. If you go Think, Read, Write 1, TRW Readers 1, the notebooks, and these, it's a lot. But if you have the time and the space, or even if you have like a lobby time where you keep these books in the classroom, they can kind of do it independently with a little support. Gets a lot more writing practice, which, I think really helps them long term. And of course, review, and then review some more. If you want to have a look at those, folks at home, if you go to the elflearning.jp webpage, in the top bar there, you'll see activity books, TRW activity books. If you go to that, you can see kind of some sample pages on the inside. Now, these are only available through our website, and so they can't be ordered through other channels. So if you are interested in these, go to the website. You can contact me if you have any questions. They're 1,500 yen. Yes. Okay. Question, Satomi, for Mike on? Mike is on?
Oh, Mike. Yes.
Okay.
Can you go close to
Can you just a little closer? Yeah.
I can
Yeah.
throw down some beats if you want me
Yeah.
to. So you said there's a lot of content in these books.
Yeah.
So could this be used independently as its own course book,
I don't.
hypothetically speaking?
I don't think so. No.
No. So
I don't think you could use this book without using Think, Read,
So
Write.
you would have to say, you said at the same time with, say, book one, or it would be like a continuation from book one, right? You would,
I would use this
And
at the
them are-
same time as book one, maybe staggered by a month or so,
Gotcha.
right? That gives you the review. But yeah, there's so much, if you look at the activity books, you'll know. They wouldn't know the vocab. They wouldn't have the base, and they wouldn't have the resource. Like if they don't know, they can go to Think, Read, Write 1 and figure it out. Without that, I think it would be really challenging. So, anybody use the activity books at their school? Do you think they would be able to use these without Think, Read, Write?
No. I mean,
Yeah.
even the chants, or am I on mic? Even the chants, or like the setups, how to do certain things, you learn in the textbook, and yeah.
Okay, yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, so, okay. Well, that has been the TRW Think, Read, Write timeline. So a little quiz real quick. Which book was first? One. What year?
2013.
2013. When did book 2 come out?
The next year.
The next year, 2014. How about the next book? Starter was 2015. What came next?
3.
No.
Oh, Bubble.
Bubbles, I tricked you. Just playing. What came after Bubbles?
Notebooks.
Notebooks, very good. What came after the notebooks?
TRW 3.
That's right. Okay, and that's where we're finished. All right.
No, you've got activity books.
Activity books, yeah, I forgot the activity books. Yeah, actually, that was 2022. You're right. Yeah. So.
It's all blur, I get it.
Yeah. So we'll probably we're working on the activity books now again with TJ from ABC David's. We'll be working on them throughout this year. Don't know when they'll be completed, but when they are, they'll go on the website as well, and you can use those. So.
Which activity book 3? What?
Yes. Yeah, as far as like, I think in the description of the event, I was going to talk about kind of a timeline of how we use, and so I'll just kind of cover that quickly. Our school has 40 lessons per year. Our lessons are a bit longer. They're between 75 minutes and 90 minutes. Prior to this year, we ran 45 or 60-minute lessons. Most of our kids' classes were 60. And we had 44 lessons per year. And I think it's reasonable to expect, Think, Read, Write 1 and 2 have 26 main spreads. Plan on doing one of those per lesson. The activity pages are between each unit. So I figured 2 lessons to cover the material. So you've got 12. So 12 plus 26, you're at about 38. So I do think that the book can probably be finished within that time zone, but review is extremely important. And so if you build that in, it works well for a variety of schools. It just depends on how much you want to do it. The only advice I give to people is start slowly, right? Spend more time in the beginning. I'm going to do like a sample lesson plan a little bit later, but focus on the anchor words, focus on, the basics for the first couple weeks, and slowly get started with the units. Spend all your time in unit 1 and unit 2. And after that, they can move faster because they'll know it. So you can do 2 pages at a time if you want, but just spend your time, do a lot of review in the early pages. I recommend the same thing with the readers. Spend some time, let them look at the pages, how it's laid out, what the purpose of things are. Once they get it, then you can move a little bit more quickly as you move along. Yeah.
If they have,
Mike on?
Yeah.
if they have experience with Starter already, would you still recommend going slowly with book 1?
There's some new things. So the new things, spend time on. So for example, there's the sounds are now in the middle of the word or the end of the word. So you have cat or whatever, and say, where's as? It, and that second sound, and help them recognize that this is different than the first book. It's not in the beginning. Crab, where's the b sound? Crab, it's a 4th sound, right? So help them see that, especially the writing part, how to hold a pencil. Make sure they're doing it, spend the time early. And also told me it's done really good work with that at our school, helping the kids to really hold their pencil well, even from our pre-classes. So by the time they get to the writing stage, they're much more confident. But yeah, it's a good point. If you've done this, there's not as much new here. And if you've done this, there's not as much new here. So yeah, you just pay attention to what changes. The comics, this is a big jump for the comics for this one. There's a lot of content in those comics. And so to jump from here to here, I would say if there's one thing to focus on, besides the concept of 2 or 3 letters making a different sound, which is a big jump, it's weird. You can give a kanji analysis. What's this kanji? What's this kanji? You put them together. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. The T and the H makes right? And then the double ones like TH can be or th. Well, yeah, it's kind of like onyomi, kunyomi, right? You know, it just depends on which word it's with. It's going to change a little bit, right? So, but other than that, the comics definitely spend time with the comics, act them out, have them create their own original comics like we showed you earlier. That's where you can spend a lot of time. So, okay. All right, I think my hour is up. So any questions from people back home? I'm going to unshare this so we can see. Oops. Okay. Who's with us? All right. Can maybe turn up the volume on that computer just a little bit so we can hear people?
She would.
Hi, everyone. Okay. All right, who we got here? I don't know who's here. So we got Jacob Prim is in the house. Thomas, he's not here, but his iPhone is. Claire's around.
Owen. His name's Owen.
Owen is here. Naoko's here, and she'll be presenting a little bit later. And we have a beautiful view of Dennis's Mount Fuji. I think we have some other people, but I have my screen set to not show people with their cameras like completely off. So I don't know what's up with this. We have 19 people in the house.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah.
Right.
So we just can't see them right now. All right. Any from Clara?
I watched the whole thing, but I only just used my name.
Oh, sure you did. What do they say? Nice photo.
As always, Eric.
You're welcome as always. Who said that?
Terrible laid out presentation. Thank you. Deborah.
Deborah, thank you, Deborah. Oba, right? Is that correct? Okay, well, we're going to take a break for an hour. So folks back at home, go get some lunch. You're going to play a video, right, Satomi? Yeah. I'm going to play a video for the people at home, just kind of on loop, so you can enjoy that. People here for lunch, we don't have anything planned right now, but we do for dinner, of course. There's Eon. There's just, if you go straight from the station, there's a 7-Eleven. About a block up. There's also like Eon, then there's across Eon, there's actually restaurants with ramen shops. This Eon has McDonald's and Loteria and Takoyaki and anything else? And a big supermarket with lots of bentos.
Yeah.
Please, you're welcome to buy food, come back here. We've got the tables along the back. We can pull those out. Just put your chairs there and eat. We'll have some music going. So people at home, we'll see us in about an hour, and we'll keep the cameras on and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you very much. Are you up next? Recording in progress. Chat, okay. All right. Everyone at home, can you give me a thumbs up if you can hear okay? Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Prim. And Naoko, can you say hello to everyone again?
Hello, everyone.
Okay, everyone back home, you can hear? Okay, great. Okay. Our next presenter then will be Naoko Amano, and she's going to be talking about my 1-year TRW plan. Now, Naoko has been a friend of mine for many years, and been using TRW pretty much since the beginning. Is that correct, Naoko?
Yes,
Yep.
that's right.
She does a lot of really cool things with it, and she has a school in southern Osaka. What's the name of the town again?
The name of the school?
The name of the town,
A town, Kishiwada.
Kishiwada, which is down near the airport.
Yes.
And was also a hotel last night for one of our other presenters. And Naoko runs the Yellow Banana Academy, is that correct?
Yes, that's right.
She's doing some very, very interesting, innovative things at her school. If you don't know her, please reach out. We can all learn a lot from what she's doing. And she will share with us today her 1-year TRW plan. Ladies and gentlemen, Naoko Amano.
Hi, hello. And I'd like to share my screen.
Hold on.
Make her a co-host.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you very much. Hi, everyone. My name is Naoko Amano from Yellow Banana Academy in Kishiwada. Thank you for having me for this wonderful workshop. I always happy to talk about my favorite textbook, Think Read Write. Thank you so much. Okay, and yeah, so here is my slide. Okay. How can I share? This, sorry. Okay, can you see my screen? Okay. Okay, so my school name is Yellow Banana Academy, and this is fun and educational name. And as you see, my school name has yellow banana, and many people ask me why. So it comes from my the conversation with my friends and talking about communication in English. And when we talk about the communication in English, my friend says that it is okay if the kid says yellow banana when they were asked, how are you? How are you, yellow banana? That's fun. It's okay. That's communication. So I like it very much, and I took it. And yeah, and I took it into my school name. And the other day, I needed to look up bananas in the dictionary to use for my lesson activities. And it says a banana is a long curved fruit with yellow skin. Bananas grows toward to sky and grow in bunched on banana plant. I like it very much, and I like it more. It is like students. So I think I want to grow lots of banana plants, the students like banana plants. Yeah. So I love my name, and this is fun and excitement. And I believe fun and excitement are essential to learning. So I always think about fun. I always try to make the lesson fun and excitement. And about 10 years ago, I want to talk about Think, Read, Write, and Me. And this is Eric. Do you remember this picture?
Yes, I'm here. Oh my goodness, I was so young and I had hair. Wow.
Do you oh, sorry. Do you remember? ちょっと待って, sorry. Oh, sorry. Wait.
Go back, go back.
Sorry. ここだ. Sorry. Yes. Yes. About 10 years ago, I don't have any confidence to teaching English and anything about teaching English. But I believe, as I said, I believe that learning English is fun, need fun and excitement. So I was looking for something fun and excitement. And then I think I saw that Eric's post introducing Simply Right. And I ring the bell. Oh, this is what I want. This is what I want. I was looking for. So, and I saw there must be something at his school. So I contacted him immediately, and I visited Eric's school, Elf Learning. That was, I think, 10 years ago, right? Maybe, I think. So it was,
Yes. 10 years ago, right?
10 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
10 years ago. Wait.
Just say yes.
Yeah, sure.
oh,若いな.
Actually, I'm not. You can you hear me, Naoko?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, you probably can't see me though because the camera's not on me. Are you talking about the picture with me down and me and you in the front?
Yeah, and
Oh, yeah, about 10. Sure, 10 years ago. Absolutely, yes.
no. When I first met, I contacted you, and through the messenger, and I visited your school. I think it was 10 years ago, and
Probably. Yeah.
yeah, and I was surprised because it was different, totally different from my school, and the students are talking in English, only in English, and the students are having fun, and I really inspired, and I learned a lot, and I decided to use Think Read Write, and I've been using Think Read Write from the beginning, and still now I'm using that, and I enjoy teaching with it. And I had a great opportunity. And Alec gave me a lot of opportunity to introduce some activities using Think Read Write, and that time also I shared some activities with you, Think Read Write. But today I'd like to share about my year plan with Think Read Write. So I have several patterns to using Think Read Write. I actually use the course book with the Think Read Write in one class. And for the kindergarten class, I use the starters for kindergarten, like 4 years and 6 years old students. And at the same time, I use Let's Begin, the Scott's Magic House book, and yeah, what else? And Eric's books, like starters, kids book. And from Nencho or first grader, I use Think Read Write 1, and at the same time I use Let's Go 1. And also the second, the Think Read Write 2 course, and with Let's Go 2, and from the third grade, for the fourth graders, sometimes for the beginners of third grade and fourth grade, I use both Think Read Write 1 and 2 in a year. And then from the fourth grade, I use single write 3 to learn at grammar, studying to learn grammar. This is my course. There's 5 patterns. So is there anybody using course book at the same time with single write?
Yes.
Yeah, Nam is using it, and Anne and eKids English. Are you're using another one as well? Yes.
So I think that with using single write, the both course book, their understanding of course book will improve with running at the phonics at the same time. So I think the combination works well in my school. And here is, what the hell? Sorry.
You're doing fine. You're doing fine, Naoko. No, I know. We're saying you're very cute, Naoko.
Okay. Okay, I want to show this. Can you see? This is very small, but I hope you understand that. The yellow is a starter, and red is single write 1, and blue is single write 2, and green is single write 3. And most of the book, I use the book in a year, but as I told you, the beginner of the 3rd grade, 4th graders use 2 books in a year. So is it the same as your school? Different?
5 and 6. I don't think I can do it at your level, Naoko. Yeah, I don't, yeah.
Yeah. So I try to finish the book, all of the book until the end of February, because I want to have the review time in March. And I do some activities in the March, like some project to show their progress to their parents. So I want to finish the course book and every course book at the end of the March and every February. I'm trying all the yeah. And at the first semester of the April, I go slowly, very slowly, especially for the first lesson. I just introduce the books they are going to learn. So that is my favorite lesson in a year, the first lesson, and the students are come to the classroom with excitement, and then I show the new book. I give them a new book, and they're so excited, and they look very happy. And I do some activities to create interest in the course book. So sometimes, and this activity is to introduce characters and layout. And scavenger hunt is easy and fun activities. Do you do something like that? Do you do activities to introduce the new book? Just give them.
Anybody? No, everybody is shaking their head. Everybody is like staring at you. They're waiting for the answers now.
Yeah, but I think it is. You should do that. The scavenger hunt is really nice. And for example, how many apples in a single write 1 book? Because they are starting to look into the book and count in English. It's so exciting. Actually, how many?
Oh.
Can you guess?
One.
No.
5.
5.
No.
20.
More.
27.
Not too much.
Satome, who kind of helped, right?
25.
Satome doesn't know the answer.
25.
It's her book. 25.
25?
I know.
It's too much. And I think we write one. It's 17, I think.
17. Oh, that's really fun trivia.
Yeah. Let's try it. Yeah.
Let's see if Eric knows. He went to get his phone. When he comes back, we'll ask him.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So it's really nice, and I also introduced to show I want to show the progress. So I tell them to look at the first story of Simply Right Leaders and the last story of it. So they will notice an increase in difficulty, but they will notice that will be their English skills. So their eyes are so kind of sparkling. So they think, oh, I can do that in a year. So they look very happy and the eyes are shining. That is the most favorite part of the lesson, I think. So please try it.
Can I ask a question? Naoko, can I ask a question?
Yes.
This is Lawrence. I don't know if you can see me. If you show them the last story, then they realize it's a dragon egg.
Yeah.
They don't remember it.
They don't remember? Okay.
They don't understand. Yeah.
It's kind of spoiler alert if you're doing that, right?
At first I saw it, they will notice the stories, but actually they don't. So I think, just show the difference.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Nam has a question.
Yeah. On the other hand, we just finished the readers, and then I get the kids to go back to story 1, and they're like, "Skune!" Yeah, which is great.
Yeah, it was great too. Yes, I like that. So I like the students notice their progress by themselves. I think it's really nice, and also that will that makes their parents happy. So I like that. So showing progress is very important. Yeah. So, and for the review, I let them introduce their favorite story, and they read their favorite story in front of the parents and in front of the other students. But I thought they might choose the easy one, but actually they choose the last story. They know that last story is most difficult. So that makes me very happy. Yeah, so it is really nice. And some good, I mean, a little bit advanced class students, they want to try to like play. They decide their roles by themselves and they read in front of the parents. So that was really nice. So I recommend to have the review time to the review time shows their progress, and they will notice their progress, and inviting parents is also nice to let them know what how they worked very hard in a year. Yeah. So and then now I'd like to introduce how to divide a lesson in my 60 minutes lesson. またやった。I'm sorry. So for the in 60 minutes, I do circle time in 10 minutes. And I start with let's go, and then think read write, and some wrap up like homework checking, and if I have time, and we do game. So like the think read, when I teach think read write, I use a lot of games and dancing. So and at the end of the lesson of the think read write, they have time to write, and they became calm down to the end. So I choose this order. I'm curious, how do you divide the lesson with the think read write and other materials? How much time do you spend time for the think read write?
Nam really wants to.
Nam can.
I'm really curious. This is my plan, but
Yeah, I put to me, I do think we write first, and then I'll do the other textbook after, just because phonics is it's more relaxed, more easier for them before we go into the other textbook stuff, which is more like deeper English, like grammar and stuff like that. So yeah, I just do it reverse from you. That's all.
sorry. Okay, thank you. Any other ideas?
Anybody else have a game idea? That's about it.
Or do you use a think read write, only think read write in one lesson?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Wow.
Do.
すごい. How do you do?
Stay tuned for the next presentation.
Okay. Okay.
And then I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Okay. All right. So, or do you have any question about my lesson style?
What is your lesson style?
She can't hear you. Just like Ann Hendler asked,
Okay.
what is your lesson style?
That fun, making fun and excitement. I mean, so how?
She throws bananas at her students.
Yeah. Yes, I have several bananas, and for the prize I will give them.
That wasn't a joke.
I was joking. You are not.
Yeah, I'm not. I will share a bunch of bananas later.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anne would like to clarify her question.
I'd like to know what you do in you said you have a 60-minute lesson?
You have a 60-minute lesson, is that correct?
I think you might also have longer lessons
Yeah.
as well. And how you
I'm
bring
sorry.
up the minutes.
Do you have longer lessons as well?
Not now, but I'm going to have it. That will be 90 minutes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ah. Naoko, can you see me?
Yes.
Kind of. Yeah, I'm the bald fat guy.
So I couldn't hear the question.
Anne's question, she was just asking, she thought, can you hear me okay?
Yes, now. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
She was asking how you, she thought maybe you had longer lessons, is that right?
I was curious
I'm going to have.
to explain that more, what's on the screen.
Do you have an example of, for example, the think, read, write 20 minutes? You've got review and a game. What's the example of a game that you play?
Oh, the game. So for the first lesson of think, read, write, I draw a line. I draw line, and for the review, I draw a line of the number of the the alphabet, like how this that. For example, the answer is cat. So I draw lines, 3 lines, and there are four words in one unit. So I draw 4 patterns of line, and they are going to tell the alphabet, and they will guess what is that. So that the review, and then I introduce a new vocabulary, and with playing game like I hide the cards and show some so a little bit, and then, so
Show a
easy.
part of the card.
Yes, show part of the cards. So to get interest, the new vocabulary, and then I follow the audio, the practice pronunciation, and how to write. So that is the part of the lesson.
That 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
So basically introducing, playing a little bit of a game,
Yes.
practicing the sound, and then practicing the letter writing or stroke order.
Yes, and then the
Okay.
last 10 the last 10 minutes of the 60 minutes lesson, I do the game with the bubble cards or the gesture game or something like that.
Okay,
Mm.
great.
Thank you.
Thank you, says Anne.
Okay. All right. So now I'd like to introduce my student with Think, Read, Write. So here the picture shows she complete the task of Think, Read, Write readers. So there are 4 levels, and the level 1 is they can read, and level 2 they can read without mistake. Level 3 is like the read fluently, and level 4 is they can memorize.
Whoa.
Yeah, and some students focus on that and to get the smile stickers, and then the last I gave the big stickers. So she's so excited about that. Okay. And I will introduce
Even I haven't memorized all of the stories.
but she's amazing. I will show the video about that. Can you see the girl?
Yes.
Okay, I will play.
Share your sound, please.
Oh, okay.
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 It's okay. It's okay. I think it was muted. Yeah, it was muted on Instagram.
Okay, sorry.
One more time.
Okay. Oh.
What can I smell? Can I smell a lemon? No, it's not a lemon. What is it? Is it a picnic? It's a picnic. Is it in a tent? No, it's not. Is it in the truck? No, it's not. What is on the big pink sock? It's a picnic. A hot dog and ham, hot milk, and what is it? It's an egg. What can the cat smell? What?
This is cute.
Impressive and intimidating.
Yeah.
She's almost as cute as you, Naoko.
Okay, and I will introduce another video.
319.
Okay, this is an activity that kind of dictation. I do it middle of the semester.
I'm 6. I'm a cat.
Wanna stay
noticed he missed the ah. Yeah.
6. I'm a cat.
Honestly.
I'm a bad cat.
So this is also my favorite activity. Yeah. I played many times, and while I'm playing, they write the story. Some students remember the story, so they just write the story write the story on the paper, the notebook. But I think it is a good exercise to spelling and listening. And I will introduce this one. Okay, this is the circle time, the happening in the circle time. Please enjoy. Just enjoy. So pig.
You are still octopus and gorilla.
I'm a clean, beautiful teacher.
No.
You are big, big, stinky.
You are stinky and pig student.
No.
You are yellow banana.
Yellow banana. Yes, I'm a yellow banana.
You are yellow banana stinky pig.
No. I love this activity. It's always fun, and they keep talking, even in a short sentence. But I like it. And last one is this. Yeah, this picture is our kindergarten kids, and they I want to let them talk in during the lesson. So I always give them a homework for the writing part, but they love to do it, and so they want to they never left the school until they finish the workbook, but they don't start to write, but they enjoy like that. So they have the coins and sound looks like O, and they say O, and they put the coin on their eyes saying O. So it was very funny. Yes. Okay. Okay, so I think that this is my presentation today. So I hope you understand, and I hope we'll give them some new ideas. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, Naoko. So, can you, Naoko, you can see everyone, right?
Yes.
Right, I'm gonna just go over here. So, hi. Da, 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 da. Oh, look at that. You know her. That's Anne. She was at your house last night.
Yes.
Okay, great. All right, one more time. Any questions real quick for Naoko, either online or
Thank you, Naoko.
anybody online on Zoom or here have a question for Naoko and how she's using it?
Thank you.
Yes. Go ahead and speak into that mic, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I was looking at your outline. You have you teach kinder starter, and then Nencho to second grade level 1, first to third grade level 2, and then you have third to fourth grade level 1 and 2. You teach it to them again? So do you think we'd write 1 and 2 again with them, once they hit, San Yonense?
The San Yonense for the beginners. like a new
Oh, okay, okay.
student.
Okay, all right, that makes more sense. Thank you.
Thank you. From online question, hold on just a second.
Do you change the lesson plan very much over the year?
Not really. Not really.
There's your answer.
Not really. Yeah, that is my basic plan. So, and I think the most of the students fits that my plan. So, I
They're
don't.
used to it. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yes, Lawrence, go ahead and speak into that mic then.
Kind of following up on Nam's question, we see that you do, for Sanyo Nensei, you do both books in
Yes.
a year.
Mhm.
How? How do you do that? You can't just put that on an Excel thing. And is it, I mean, it's a lot of homework, or do you incorporate your, what was it, your kind of study group or your study hall you talked about before? Is that part of it as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I don't have writing part. I don't have the writing lesson in my at their lesson. So most of the students can write the alphabet already. So I don't spend much more time. Like I use as more introducing time. Like I introduce 例えば for one for simply write one book, and I introduce that for the unit 1 at the same time, and I mean the R A E O R I introduce it at the same time, and I do the same lesson 3 times, introducing the whole like 25 words. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so that they can compare and the sound and the difference, and at that level, the age, they understand the concept. So I do that, and then I introduce 2 sounds at the same time in one lesson.
Okay.
Yeah, I when I was saying before, spending time developing that vocabulary early and focusing on the vocabulary and using it. If you do that first, then the other pages you can go a little faster or do 2 letters at a time. I think most of you know, but Think Read Write, the first Unit 2, Unit 3, and half of Unit 4 are minimal pair sounds. So you have a P and a B are the first 2 sounds, and those are voiced and unvoiced, but the same mouth shape, so B, and then C, K, G as well. So if they know the vocabulary well, and they get that down and they played with it and stuff like that, then you can just assign 2 sounds at a time, and then 2 more sounds at a time, and it goes much, much more quickly. So I think that's what Naoko was talking about, maybe.
And Think Read Write has many recycling words, right? So that will help to run faster.
That's true.
Okay.
She's also Superwoman.
Yeah.
I think if you want to know secrets, you're gonna have to give her bananas. So. Question from online. Hold on.
Hi. Mary, she's thinking of using TRW1 to her kindergarten kids. Have you ever done this before?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. The girls loves to write, so there's no problem for the writing part if the girls and the students is okay. Yeah, I think it works.
I think it depends on the student too, right?
Yes.
You know, if the students are motivated, they'll do it. I think some of the concepts in the activities pages are a little challenging for some kids, but definitely doable. I know many schools who introduce Think Read Write 1 at preschool. So
Yeah. So before, is that okay to talk?
of course, that's why you're here.
So there are some activities, right? So I do some on the board, or I using cards. actually not on the paper. So after that, they will understand. They will understand that they will do it easily. Yeah. So I think we can do actual activities from this book.
You
So
make it sound so easy.
doing the activities on the board before doing them in the textbook. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I just want to say I don't do writing in lessons. I do the activities in the lessons to show them, but I am nowhere near what you're doing. I'm doing what you're saying, but I'm missing something there. Bananas, okay.
Eat more bananas.
Eat more bananas. Got it. Okay.
Anytime she can share her keynote file with us.
Oh, Naoko, would you mind sending me the PDF of your keynote?
Okay, of course.
And I will send it to the people in attendance today.
Okay.
Okay? Yay. All right. Cool. Well, thank you very much, Naoko.
Thank you.
Okay, we are going to take about a short 5-minute break. Okay, if everyone can please find your seats.
Huh? No.
Can we spotlight the group camera as well, Satomi, so people on Zoom can see me? All right, please find your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Why is the tallest guy sitting in front, huh? You put Tim and Tom up here and nobody can see a thing. All right, hello everyone back home. Thank you for joining in. Okay, our next presenter is Ann Hendler. Ann is a very dear friend of mine and a former teacher at ELF. She was with us for 3.5 years. Ann Hendler. Right? Yep. I didn't meet. Ann and I are both from the Midwest in the United States. She's from Chicago. And I'm from Michigan. So we have that rivalry there, right? And I didn't meet Ann in America, and I didn't meet Ann in Japan. I met Ann where?
Thailand.
Korea. Ann was a teacher in Korea for many years, and when I was over there in 2014 or so,
like that, yeah.
we met. It was a night to forget.
Not for that reason.
No, it was not for that reason. Beer was spilled. And Ann made her way to Japan and worked with us for 3.5 years. She's now working as, I guess, a child.
I'll explain.
Okay, she'll explain. Never mind. She's in Okinawa because she thinks it's too cold in Shiga. So, ladies and gentlemen, Ann Hendler.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Can everyone hear me okay?
Yes.
Great, because I don't get any louder. Awesome. Okay, so today I have a presentation for you that is somewhere on this computer.
Oh, yeah.
Let's share it.
Sure.
Eric, can you help me out?
I would love to.
Sharing is caring. It's the blue one.
You have any sound in there?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, this is called Collaborative Reading Activities, and I don't know where the name came from, but it might have been an Eric's invention. I think you named my presentation for me. Thank you. What I'd like to do is actually just share a moment in class when my students kind of took the wheel and ran with what we were doing. And so, but before I do that, I'd like to talk a little bit about my context, and in this presentation I'm also going to talk about how I used to use the TRW readers in class. The unexpected class, I have a video to show you.
Hold on.
What's going on?
We're having a screen share issue.
We're having a screen share issue.
Okay.
Help!
How is that?
It looks shared to me.
Stop share. Okay, let's try that one more time.
Okie doke.
I'm going to share my desktop
Sounds fab.
and then go to this and then go to
Yellow one.
there it is. This right
Yeah.
here. We go full screen. How is that? People back home? Okay. Good. All right.
Thanks. Glad. I want everybody to be able to see. So yes, I'm going to tell you about my context, how I used to use the TRW readers in class, the unexpected class, and a video that goes along with that, and how it changed how I use the TRW readers in class, and my final message to you. And then I'm going to ask you guys some questions as well. So my context, I work at an international university in Okinawa, and it has an attached after-school program. And inside of that after-school program is my international English language arts class. So my students are elementary aged, and the students that use TRW readers are from grade 1 to grade 4. All of the students are fluent in spoken English. So that's probably quite different from most people. And all of the students are non-Japanese, which may also be quite different from most of your contexts.
Navy kids?
No, actually none of those. They are the children of the faculty and staff and students at the university. So I guess that I'm a recruitment tool for the university. They say, come on over, we want you high-level scientists to come to our university, and we will continue your children's English education in English with this program, which is me. So that's how I ended up with a room full of international kids who are different ages and different levels in the same class. They may or may not have English as a language at home. They may or may not have Japanese as a language at all. So they are all really, really diverse. Also, I guess I forgot to mention, my classes are 25 minutes long, but I get them 4 times a week.
Okay. How many students?
There's a maximum of 8 in each class. So this is how I used to use TRW readers. I used to kind of follow the book. I'm ELF trained, so my tolerance for chaos is quite high. as I'm sure that you guys can all imagine. Not yet. I'll let you know. Thank you, though. Okay, so I used to follow the patterns of the book. I used to do a lot of like interactive activities. We focused on vocabulary and decoding. I do not use the TRW series. It goes a little bit too slowly for kids who already speak English. But the books, because they don't already read English necessarily, the books are perfect for them. They're funny, they're interesting, they're engaging. They focus on phonetic decoding. And that's basically the building blocks of what the kids need to read. And that was kind of all I saw when I was using the TRW readers. So we would go through, we would do the chants at the beginning of the book, look at, cat, 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 and go through, we would do the activities on the left-hand page and read the words and find the images, or look at the image and find the word that goes with it, whichever way seemed new at the time. We would count the number of sight words in the story and find the words in the story, notice each thing. And then I would read, students would repeat, students would read together, I would listen to them, and students would try to read individually. And that's kind of the system that I used to use in these classes.
That a lot of us still use.
Right.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Right. And I mean, that's kind of how the books are written, and the books are written really well, and that really works. But there's more to it than that. And I had an unexpected class. I had a class that normally has 8, but there was something else going on that day, and only 2 of them could turn up. They happened to be the highest one in the class and the lowest one in the class. And I was like, okay, this isn't the class that I'd planned for. What am I going to do? And So I tried to keep the lesson plan. What I normally would have done in a class with 2 distinct levels would have been give a different work to each group of students at each level. But since there were only 2 kids, that would be super, super obvious to be like, okay, you're doing this work and you're doing this work. Like, it's kind of a little bit like not cool to do that, I thought. And so instead, I used the TRW Reader 1. We used Story 1 because that lowest level in the class is barely decoding, you know, not really doing anything like what most of the rest of the class can do. And I asked the higher level student to write. So Naoko showed you the kids doing a dictation from the CD. What I had was the students doing a dictation from each other. And I'd like to show you what happened while this activity was going on. Can you please pause the recording now? So how I use the TRW readers now, because of this thing that happened with these 2 kids, is look at it also as a way for kids to acquire grammar, not just vocabulary and phonics decoding skills. And I think that this has worked really well so far with these young readers. And activities like this dictation can lead a class to go off script, but going off script isn't necessarily such a bad thing. And it didn't cause huge amounts of chaos in the class. Using it with larger groups of kids, having half of them reading, half of them writing, doing it paired up with a notebook instead of on a board, is a good way for multi-levels to interact with each other and learn from each other. And sometimes it just ends up being a dictation. One student reads and the other one writes. But more than once, it's turned into something completely different, where students are teaching each other, interacting with each other, pointing out mistakes that each other has made, where they wouldn't necessarily notice it themselves, but they don't make those mistakes again when another kid points it out. Mm-hmm. We all know that they keep making the same mistakes when teachers point them out. But so I see how TRW readers are different now, and I would like to end with this message that there is no perfect purple turtle recipe for using the TRW readers, and putting the kids at the wheel sometimes can give you ideas that you don't necessarily have on your own. So I'd like to turn it over to you and ask you some questions about how do you use TRW readers in class that might be different from the way they're used, and how do you manage diverse levels in the same class? I'm sure that most of us probably have grades in the class rather than levels in the class. And what else have you and your students found in the TRW readers that maybe isn't explicitly mentioned there? Happy for any comments.
Maybe make some smaller groups and just talk about that real quick.
Sounds like a great idea. How about groups of 4?
Groups of 4-ish. Just how do you pull out information? If you do have the reader, if you don't have the readers, here's a couple copies, so you can talk about that yourself.
Why not read myself?
Oh. There you go. Why don't you sit in? We'll teach you.
This one, Sean, maybe. For people back home,
did that work?
why don't we unshare?
Unshared. Cool.
Randy.
Everyone back home, I'm going to throw everyone into
Eric is talking to my chest.
There's a mic. There's a mic over there. It's too far away. Gallery. Oh, just a few people. Okay, now Naoko's here and Mary's here. It seems like not too many people.
Yeah.
Naoko and Mary, maybe you could just chat quickly. Oh, Jacob's here too. Maybe chat in the chat box here for a second, like just some of the ideas you have for pulling a little bit more out of the readers.
I'm gonna walk around.
Okay, that sounds good. Remember your mic up there.
Are we in a breakout room?
Okay.
I think that's what happened. Yeah, that's. Oh, now he's put us into another one.
we're gonna have Tim Jeffrey.
All right.
Please give Ann your attention.
Thank you very much. I heard a lot of good discussions and interesting ideas of using the TRW readers. And I hope that those of you who are in chat breakout rooms in Zoom also got something interesting out of it. And thank you very much for spending your time listening to me this afternoon. And I guess that's all from me.
All right. Everyone in the breakout room didn't hear that.
Sorry, y'all.
They're still in the room. Hi, everyone. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Thank you. I hope you guys got something good out of that. And that's all. And I'll see you guys another time.
Great. Thank you. Can I steal your microphone?
Yes, you can.
Hold that magnet.
Got it.
That was useful, thank you.
Yay. All right, so we have a bit of a surprise, okay? We have a little extra time, so we're going to invite Tim up here. Tim is the creator of Ready, Set, EiGO. And so people at home, if you don't know, you had a card game for me, buddy, I can take? Sure. And show them real quick. Okay. Ready, Set, EiGO is the game. And he made his way up here today. And so I said if he had a little extra time, we'd throw him in here quick. So he's gonna come in here and show us his card game, and we'll go from there. All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim. This is probably just clip right here.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, check. I need to share my screen.
Can you give him photos? Just a minute, buddy.
Yeah.
Ready, set, Zoom, go. Okay, try it again.
What time do I need to wrap up by?
2:30-ish.
Okay. Yep. Okay, thank you. I could share.
Okay.
How's that looking?
Pretty good.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Yeah, I've already been called Jim Carrey, so you can just lay it on me. My name is Tim Carrey. I'm the American budget version of Jim Carrey. Not as exciting. All right, we have like 15 minutes. Yeah, so as Eric explained, I'm the creator of Ready, Set, EiGO. Just by a show of hands, real quick, have you ever played it? There's no shame if you haven't played it. Okay, good. So about half of you have played it. Thank you. So Ready, Set, EiGO is it's a game for teaching and playing with kids, and also beginner students as well as welcome. The title of my presentation is Think, Read, Write. No, it's not. Think, Ready, Set, EiGO. Wow, is the title of my presentation. So I hope you have lots of wow with my game. So it's a very simple game. Just to give you a quick explanation, there's different kinds of cards in the game. The majority of the cards are either picture cards or description cards. And one unique thing about the game is it has actual pictographs on the cards themselves. And so Eric was sharing his frustration with textbooks, and that was a driving force for you making the Think, Read, Write series. And so for me, it was kind of the same. I had a frustration for not, finding a good game for young learners. And so I wanted to make a game that was easily understandable for all ages, really, but also pushing down into, 6-year-old students, which most of them can't read. And so the pictographs are designed to help with fluency and not just reading ability, but also just, language acquisition and meaning acquisition. And then we have picture cards, which you can't see in the picture, but the picture cards are double-sided. I'll show you. So there's pictures on both sides. And so the game is very simple, where the kids have the cards in their hand, and then a description card is drawn. I have no idea what this is. This is not scripted. It's red. Now I look at my card, and I have two choices here. And which card do you think would be the better choice? I have snowman or strawberry. It's red. It's red is the card chosen?
Strawberry, maybe. Strawberry, maybe.
The snowman's got some pretty red cheeks. I don't know if I wanted to, bend the rules a little bit. So yeah, strawberry is the correct choice. And so I would throw down strawberry, read it out loud. And the game is usually played with just one match, but I have discovered that opening the game up to more matches actually creates a more exciting engagement, because I know in my case, there's always one student who is absolutely beyond incredible, and they're just living on a different realm of existence when it comes to EFL ability. And so that student usually always is the first one to match any card. So I've decided to actually make it so 2 or 3 cards are matched per round. So I throw down strawberry, and maybe Nam over here is looking through his cards. Nam takes a little bit longer than me. That's okay. Give him some time. Yeah. And then he finds a card finally. It's pizza. He throws down pizza. There's a little red tomato on the pizza, and he gets the card, and he wins the round. We both win together. It's a very simple game. Now, today we don't have time to play the game as I just explained it, but I would like to play the game as a group today, if that's okay. So can I have one volunteer, actually 2 volunteers, please?
Thanks, Lawrence. Thanks, Dan.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
Should
we get a camera so people can see?
Thank you. Yeah, you can pan it to the audience as well, and I'll stay next to the camera as well. Could you please give 2 cards to each person in the room?
Okay.
And in the meantime, I'm going to shuffle the deck of description cards. This is not scripted, by the way. This is live fire.
You get to choose your cards, right?
You can choose your cards. There you go. Yeah. The spoils belong to the victor. All right, so we're going to start with level 1. Now, what we're going to do is I'm going to draw a description card, and then we're all going to read it out loud together. It might be a little small for those in the back, but and then the first 3 people to come to me with a match, come to me. Right? Now, please don't push each other down. Right? Get out of my way! This one's mine! Yeah. Fast. You guys ever seen a fast walk race? Okay. We don't want anyone going home tonight in a stretcher. All right, is everyone ready? Now, bear in mind that both cards on both sides, so you have a total of 4 choices. Oh, Nam, you forgot our trusty steed over here. Oh. All right, here we go. Pass party. Everyone choose 1 card. Pass party. Choose 1 card in your hand and give it to someone else. Pass 1 card to someone else. Yep. You should have, everyone should have 2 cards still. All right. Everyone still has 2 cards? Yep. All right, check your cards. Make sure you're okay. What
an opening card. I know.
There you go. Yeah, lockdown. In this case, lockdowns for life. You guys can never come back. All right, here we go. Next card. It has an eye. So there is 1 eye. All right, green.
Like
Cats.
a
Digger. Now, only 3 cards.
I win. An eye.
Sorry, buddy.
It's a single eye.
That's
All
what I
right.
thought.
There is. It has an eye. Okay.
Serious now. Winners win a free game.
It has 1 eye.
Well.
So Eric in his infinite wisdom, can you show me the card? Now, technically, it's not wrong. It has an eye. But sorry, not that kind of eye. Okay. All right. So remember, if you have 1 card left and you find a match, it's the first person to run out of cards who wins. Right? So be careful. Here we go. I should go outside and hide. Here we go. I can play the. It's an instrument. I can play the.
I can play the sandwich.
Bass. Okay. Violin. Okay.
No, she's got the.
All right. Raise your hand if you have one card. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. It has an O. 1 O. All right. We have a winner, but it's not Nam. It's not Nam. It is Lawrence. Let me explain. Nam, he put down green onions. How many O's in onions, Nam?
But it has an O in it.
And then,
say it had to be one only.
oh, okay, yeah, it has an I. Lawrence had police car. Police car has 1 O. So Lawrence, congratulations, you are the winner.
Do I win a set?
You get my gratitude and appreciation.
That's all I want.
All right, so we're gonna move on to a level 2 version of this game. So everyone who has keep your cards if you have 2 cards. If you don't have 2 cards, raise your hands. Okay, Nan, would you mind passing out to everybody, please?
Thank you.
We're going to level 2 here. Sure. Level 2, there you go. Okay, so these cards are a little bit harder in difficulty, but beyond that, there's a lot of cards that require more thought and more debates. So there's a lot of borderline issues. So this time, when you come to me, you have to explain why your card is a better match. And I'm going to decide based upon your compelling arguments. Also, too, if you slip me some money, just saying, I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Now, I went through the cards and actually chose the first choice. So the first one is, if you eat it, you'll get sick. If you eat it, you'll get sick. Okay, the first, come over here. Up, 2 more people, 2 more choices. Okay, here we go. So now we're gonna have an old rap battle style elimination round. So would you mind explaining to me why this is the best choice?
Okay, if you eat turtle, especially if it's not cooked yet, you will definitely get sick.
Okay, why is a cactus dangerous if you eat it?
Many cactuses have poison on it.
Oh, they're poisonous. Okay. Pizza.
Pizza.
If you're allergic to cheese.
The small population of cheese allergic people are cheering right now in their small corner of the world. So please raise your hand if you think this is the best match.
Turtle.
Turtle? Raise your hand. Okay. Pizza.
Pizza.
I believe there's a little bit of bias. There's a little bias there. Cactus. Yeah, cactus. You guys go back with your cards. All right. Now, today a very special opportunity. Nobody knows about this except for me and my wife. But I actually made a unreleased version of Ready, Set, EiGO. Yes. Believe it or not, I actually made this before I made level 1. Yeah.
You go back to
Now, I'm telling you about this because I know that you guys are smart and sophisticated individuals. There's no way.
the wrong group.
So tonight, if you're staying, I would love to play the full version of this game with you. But we're going to go ahead and pick a card from this stack. Okay?
Tonight, ready, set, EiGO drinking game.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's a lot of good ones in here. Here we go. Blank can be used for flotation in an emergency.
A pair of jeans.
One of these.
She's
A
back.
donut.
She's back with the stuff.
A donut.
A very big donut. Come on.
Okay.
Okay.
Fish. All right, so
My other card is tank.
yeah, okay. Back by popular demand, ladies and gentlemen, we have turtle. The most versatile card known to man. Now, you may not be able to tell, but this turtle is very big. Possibly. Now, I'm going to give you the chance to give your explanation last. Let's start with you have an uphill battle, my friend. Okay, what's your
Drums.
yes?
So because drums they're full of air inside. So if you're on a boat or something, you can just kind of like hug it and you're floating out because it's full of air. So you know.
Well, don't forget the drummer's probably full of air too, so you can use the drummer as well. Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Fish.
Fish isn't that their job?
Float.
To float. I mean, I not float, but sure, I never did. I mean, why not? You use your surroundings, right?
Yeah. First thing I do when I go in the water is I look for a fish. So.
I don't look for drums.
Okay. Hey, could have been. Yeah. Who knows? All right. Turtle.
All right, so we're going to be a little bit specific and specify sea turtles. Sea turtles swim in the water very beautifully. They're large enough to hold a human, and yes, they are. And they always have to come up.
By the way, there is a sea turtle card in the game. Sorry. By technicality, that's an elimination, unfortunately. Okay, so do you think? Raise your hand. Raise your hand if drums is the best choice. Drums. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, fish. All right, congratulations, ma'am. You're the winner. All right, stay tuned for tonight and come play Ready, Set, EiGO tonight. Thank you very much, everyone.
All right, thank you.
Run around the bathroom real quick.
Thank you.
Steal your mic, buddy?
Go for it. Thank you very much.
All right.
That
was a nice little refresher, eh? That was fun. All right, people at home, I'm going to switch the battery out on the camera real quick, so just give me 1 second there. We should be right back. You should still be able to hear me, just no. Okay. Lawrence.
Also, you might want to say, Eric, that's not how you play it.
Yeah. All right. I think we're back. Everyone give me a thumbs up online if you can see us again. Okay, we're good? All right, thank you very much. Excellent. Thank you, Tim.
Thanks, Tim.
All right. I'm going to just share Lawrence's slides here real quick. Okay. Okay, Satomi, can you let me know, everyone online, is this working? Is it working? It's working? Okay. Okay. Debbie's here, Ewan's here, Jacob's here. Wish you guys were here.
So you and Lawrence are competitors? Or?
Oh, Oh my goodness, you guys are, look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Mayuka's here, Naoko's here, Jacob is here, and evidently there's a unicorn as well.
There's a what?
There's a unicorn. Yes. Okay, folks, things just got weird. All right. We have a unicorn here.
The whole time.
Yeah. Okay.
You have unique hair.
Me? Yeah. That joke doesn't get old.
I know. First time I
First time. Okay, here we go. All right. Can you put that on for me? Actually, we just put it.
Oh, it's a okay.
Here, just hold it. You got a clipper. I can just do it right here.
Okay.
That on.
Thank you.
Okay.
Can everybody hear me? Okay.
Yep.
You see me? Yes. Okay.
I'm going to. I'll introduce real quick.
Okay.
I think you can hear me now. Is that?
Wait.
Okay.
Okay.
Everyone, I'm off camera. Maybe you can't see me now, but our next presenter is Lawrence Hong. I've known for many years. Been using Think Read Write for a number of years at his school in Gifu. It's American English School, and his title is.
Not this one.
Not this one.
What's your guilty pleasure?
What's your
There
guilty
you go.
pleasure? Becoming a unicorn. All right.
No.
So thank you very much, Lawrence. Everyone.
Yay. Thank you. I am more nervous than I thought be. But so before I introduce my topic, what I would like to do is, because we're talking about how we use kind of speaking in my school. So before we go into that, I would kind of like to show you a little bit by having you do it. So I will usually put up a question, not this difficult for kids, but because it's this group, I would like everyone, guilty pleasure. What is your guilty pleasure? Okay, so guilty pleasure, something that you know isn't good for you, but you do anyway. I think maybe being school owners, being teachers, we're always trying to better ourselves, watching TED Talks and whatever, but I like watching South Park clips. Way more than I want to admit, right? A lot of dirty fart jokes and that kind, you know, if you know South Park, you know it's a guilty pleasure. So I would like everyone to stand up. Okay, and really quick, you know, you don't need to have long conversations, just what's your guilty pleasure, move on, answer, go to the next person. We call this scramble, in my AAS scramble, okay? What's your guilty pleasure? I'll put you on the spot.
Always having a drink.
Okay, I guess we all have that, don't we? Okay, and then I would share mine, right? I watch crap videos on YouTube when nobody's watching, right? And then, thank you. Okay. And then you go to the next person, okay? So why don't we spend maybe 2 or 3 minutes, see how many people you can get through, okay? Keep it family friendly. I think we're recording, we might be recording. Oh, everyone has to rethink it now, right? Okay, so let's go about 2 minutes. Introduce yourself. Hello. What's your guilty pleasure? Okay, go for it.
Unhealthy amounts of greasy fish chicken. How about yours?
And where is this? Is this the camera that we're on? Yeah.
Folks, we're going to put you into a breakout room to discuss your guilty pleasure.
People, they can talk to each
when
other. Okay.
the breakout room
So
closes,
all
please come
people
back as soon as you can. Thank you.
Is it? Are they moving? Where's... Okay, cool. All right, cool. What's your guilty pleasure? Okay. Way too much ice cream. I mean, really? I love it. I will drive too much, way too much. I mean, sometimes 3 times a day. It's ridiculous. I'm not, but this is it, yeah. Okay, thanks. Phil, your guilty pleasure?
Potato chips.
Okay. Sounds like I have I share this with everybody, huh? Ice cream. I do a lot of ice cream. And I take Amy now too, so she's gonna have it too.
What was your
Eggs.
Oh,
Eggs, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, good job everybody. If you can sit down. Oh, I'm losing my voice. I don't know, okay. There we go. All you Zoom people, come on back. Oh, okay. They're all in breakout rooms.
Okay, 1 minute, and then they'll be back.
In a minute?
In a minute.
In a minute, okay. Okay, we'll see who is on here. I see. We'll just sit here until they come back. I won't say a thing. I suppose, yes. What is okay, so what is Tim, what was somebody's guilty pleasure? What's your guilty pleasure?
Video games.
Video games. Okay. Okay.
Share somebody else's guilty pleasure.
Sure. What is someone else's guilty pleasure?
Drinking.
Okay. I know, I think we all might be kind of guilty of that, right?
No, it's only him.
Only him? Okay. Okay. Anybody else? What's someone's guilty pleasure that you heard?
Eating late at night.
Huh. What is it called if I do all of this stuff? I don't do the games, but you know. Are they all back? Okay. I'm gonna turn off this right here, okay? Okay, so my presentation is called From Page to Pera. And Pera. If you don't know Pera, it means fluent. Fluent, right, in Japanese. So I'm going to run today's presentation in 2 sections. In the first section, I will kind of show what I do in my lessons. Focus a little bit more on Think, Read, Write 2 a little bit because I thought that was today's topic. And in the second half, it's going to be kind of workshop style. So we're going to make groups, and for about 20 minutes, we're all going to work on this big document together and something we can all use later on.
Can I go back?
Yeah.
To share this?
Oh, I said, okay, sure. No, you can't.
No,
No, you can't.
Is there sound in your presentation?
There will be, but if I just, yeah, there's a couple of videos that I'm going to share. Okay, here we go. But so for just a quick introduction, I think I just don't know Tim really. Yeah, but most of you know who I am. I have a school for just under 10 years out in Gifu. Been in Japan for about 15 years. Let's see what else here. But yes, so my school, it's a small school. I have been working mainly by myself for these past 10 years. My wife helps out with a lot of background stuff. My daughter, this is my daughter now, she's 5 years old. She's starting to make materials. A lot of, some laminating, some cuttings, hole punching. There's a lot of stuff you can make your 5-year-old kid do, right? And last year, we moved from this house we were renting into this much larger building. And I realized that I cannot do it by myself anymore. And so currently I'm in this sort of, existential crisis where I need to grow bigger. I just don't know how. That said, if you would kind of help me. So in the situation right now, it's in the building, I'm on the 2nd floor, and on the 1st floor, there's another after-school program. And I have to run up and down the stairs, going out, greeting the students, saying hi to the parents, run up and down the stairs, 1,000 times a day. What's that? No, I know. What is that?
Can you repeat her question?
Which question? Oh, she says it's not going to help me get bigger. Yes. No, I know. I should be a lot fatter, but I'm running up and down the stairs. I have calves of steel, right? But so the people downstairs, especially this one woman, has been really helpful. She's been very, very helpful. She kind of sees all the things that I'm not able to do, and she'll kind of jump in. She has taken kind of students upstairs for me, try to talk to parents, just do a lot of things. She's been very supportive with the school. Yes, in fact, yesterday she joined some of my lessons to see what we do. She can kind of explain my stuff, but she does this all on her own free time, right? She's not part of my team yet, and she's actually online here. So if you can all help me, can we? I don't know if we want to screen share her. I don't know. And she might be embarrassed, but that's what you get. If you can, yeah. Yeah, let's spotlight her. Oh, I can do that, can I? Can I? Can I not?
What's her name?
Her name is,
Mayuka.
sorry, yep. Is she saying Mayuka?
Mayuka.
Yes, she is. Oops, I'm sorry. Mayuka.
She's there.
Okay. I'm sorry what I did. Sorry, here you go. Okay, I don't know. I'm going to let you do that. But if you can all kind of help me show my appreciation for this woman. She has been amazing. If we can treat her sort of like a celebrity, give her this big kind of thank you. Wonderful. I don't know. Can we? How do we do this? Where is the? Let's put everybody on camera. Everybody on camera. Can we get the whole? Mayuka. Oh, there you go. Woo! Okay, is she? Do you see Mayuka? Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Are awesome. Okay, you can take this with you for the rest of the day. Okay, so, all right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay, so, and so here we go. Back to the presentation. Yes, like Eric said, I started using Think Read Write right from the beginning, from day one. Is that okay? Sorry. Okay, are we all good? Okay. Yes. Are we good? What's paused? What am I paused? Oh man. All right, I'll keep talking. Anyway, thanks guys. Oh, I see.
One more time.
But they can hear me, right? Right? Okay, so yeah, so I've been using Think, Read, Write from the beginning, and good. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I said some stuff. I don't know, whatever. Yes. So today, basically, yes. What we do. It's a great phonics book. It's a great reading book. It's a great writing book. But speaking, there's not a lot of speaking in it. So that's sort of today's topic: is how do we get kids speaking using a reader, right? So again, I kind of want to put you guys into groups, just around like another minute. What kind of frustrations do you have when you are doing speaking practice with your students? Okay, so in your lessons, what are some of the frustrating aspects of trying to teach speaking, trying to get students to speak? So if you can go groups of 2, 3, 4, what's just people around you, and just kind of set the tone. Hey, Jeff.
Kids speak in my class. No. So
What have I missed?
Oh yeah, everything. The best part. Everything, yeah.
Well, I don't have
Maybe online says when it's a typical question.
Yeah.
The kids want to expand their story, in Japanese.
Ah, yeah. I know.
And there's always one student who is not following along and stops the flow of the exercise. I call it wool gathering.
Wool gathering. Like WOOL? Huh.
Wool gathering.
Who said that? Does that like Mary say that?
It's scared because they don't have the confidence when you know they can't do it.
I see. Okay. All right. It's going to take a minute for them to come out of the breakout rooms again?
I didn't put them in the breakout room this time.
Okay. How many people are on?
The people on the screen are showing the faces.
Yeah. 3? Okay.
Yeah. Mayuka,
Okay.
Jacob.
Do they hear us at all?
Limited vocabs.
Okay. Do they hear us at all? No.
They do.
They do?
They do your voice.
They hear my, oh, they hear, okay. Oh, so I should stop talking, huh?
We can hear you.
Gotcha.
Wool gathering is when you are thinking about something completely different, and then you suddenly have to return to reality.
Oh, like I'm doing right now. Okay. Okay, let's stop you guys there. Normally, I would have a timer a really loud, annoying timer, so someone like Jeff and Sean would pick up that I'm trying to talk. But yes, okay, so we can talk about this later. I kind of want to get to the second half as soon as I can. So again, just to repeat, think we're right. There's a lot of stuff. This is an old photo, Eric's photo earlier. He's gotten a lot more on here, but it has a great reading, phonics, writing, and the class books. But again, does it have a speaking portion? And implicitly, yes, I think it does. We just have to find it. I don't have my speaker notes in. There you go. Okay, so this is when I started my school. We started with Think, Read, Write. We started with course books, other books, these books, but basically this is what one class looked like. That's what it felt like it looked like. So many books we're trying to pull this out of, trying to figure out how do they mix and match. And my kids literally look like this. They look like this. I think you can use him as a flotation device, right, in an emergency, right? Yeah. Yeah. Is this on one of your cards, Tim?
That was a card.
But yeah, I mean, the bags were really big and heavy, and you get the occasional complaint from the parents that just bags are too heavy. I don't know if I really fixed that problem. It's still heavy, but we got rid of 1 or 2 books, right? So how do we consolidate everything? How did we, get rid of some textbooks? How do we get consistency in our curriculum? So what I do is we kind of go into the books and we find out what are the speaking targets, what are the grammar targets, what are some of the vocabulary sets. And then I heard about Think, Read, Write, and it sounds like he already did that. Think, Read, Write 3, it's basically this right here, right? We're actually going to start using Think, Read, Write 3 starting in April. So I'm actually excited to see how much overlap. And a lot of the things I think Eric and Satome have found that I haven't even thought of. So I'm really excited to use that. But yes, this is kind of how I was able to make it a little bit more consistent. They'll be reading stuff in class, at home, doing a bit of writing, and then using what they have in the readers as our speaking practice. So exactly how do I do this? I'm going to go back to Think, Read, Write 1 just to make it a little bit more simpler. Right? So if you do use the readers, this is story 4 at the vet. Okay, and this, I'm Ted, I'm 5, I'm a dog, I'm a big dog. This leads to naturally personal speeches, right? And we have, the youngest kid we've had was Nen Cho doing this, but generally we have our kind of Ichini Nenseis doing this. But everything is there, right? Name, age, animals, adjectives. See, sample lessons, for maybe a month, we'll practice this, among other things, not just what's your name, but we want to get them internalizing what's your name, how old are you, and what are you? A dog, right? Generally, maybe about 3 months, in addition to all the phonics they're learning and other things that they're doing. Numbers, here we go. Animals. If you don't know this book is really good. It's just, it's a mask book, right? So it's a lot of fun you can have with this. I forget, I think it's called Omen or something like that. But we use this a lot, with the little kids. Speeches, okay. So, we'll kind of isolate these bits, right? So a lot of this kind of scramble we did in the beginning. In the first couple lessons, we can just go, what's your name? I'm Phil, what's your name? I'm Nam, something like that. We do that a lot. When we get to this part, this I'm a dog, and I think I have a video of this. Yes, here we go. So they all have this book, and they all choose, some animal, and we do this same sort of scramble activity that we did earlier. The question is, what are you? I'm a dog. What are you? I'm a bear. I think there's an apple in there too. But I think, was the sound shared on this thing? Are we okay now?
I think so.
I kind of mess with the settings, but okay. Oops, I'm sorry. I messed that up. There we go. Okay.
I'm a bear. What are you? I'm a bear.
Okay, right, so these guys are, I think, ninensei, ichinensei maybe, ichi no ninensei. And it's way more fun. You know, when you as a teacher are not in the activity, kids have way more fun. And so this is how I found a kind of effective way to pass it off to them. They are doing, who are you? What are you? What are you? I'm a dog. They're saying about 10, 15 times, and every single time it's different because it's a different kid on a different page. Then I make them do speeches. Now they're doing speeches. When we did observations, this was part of the observation. Okay, so, something like that. We go from page to pera pera, and that's what I mean by this. Pulling things out of the textbook as our speaking practice. What am I done, 15? Okay, 15, right? Okay, so another example. This is Think, Read, Write 1, Unit 4, Unit 5. So what I would do is I would kind of look at this and see if this works. We'll see what kind of vocab pops out at you. So here we have adjectives. Here we go, we can have verbs. But what I use is weather. Very simple. It's only 3 or 4 words, but I can see the weather here. And so I will make kind of a weather speaking unit from this. In the simplest form, how's the weather? It's sunny, right? Simple, simple. I kind of want to do a little bit extra step, kind of practicing follow-up questions. So we do 2 questions. Where are you? I'm in Gifu. And how's the weather? It's windy. These are some of the weather words I use. And then locations. Locations. I started off using this maybe with 3rd, 4th grade. I kind of practiced that and then realized that 1st grade, they have no idea what any of these places are. None. So we kind of have to update that to, I don't know, McDonald's or something like that, Mossburger. But so we have little cards and they're just asking each other, where are you? How's the weather? And this is another example of what we do.
Where are you? Where are you?
Okay, so I'll kind of go from that. But we have the words written down, so they're reading hot, sun, windy, I think, in the lessons, but we're also doing it in our speaking practice as well. So from page to pera pera. Right? Now, we're going into the second part of my presentation, and what I could, talk probably for hours and hours on what I do, but I know I've gone to many presentations where I don't remember what I heard. Sean, you did a really good one a couple years ago on lean management, how to make things efficient in your school. Could not tell you a word you said, sorry, but you had a beach background in your virtual background. That's all I remember. I can talk at you, you're not gonna remember. I think the better thing to do is for all of us to kind of work together and just basically do what I do, right? So I have a document that I put together that I want all of us to fill out. We are, let me see, can I grab these real quick? So if it's your first time seeing Think, Read, Write 2, good luck. Right, so every unit, just like Think, Read, Write 1, you'll have a unit with different phonics and phonemes, and each unit has 2 stories. 2 stories to them, and I think I put that here. Yes, here we go. Sorry, I have my graphic. Right, so you'll have a unit, and you'll have the stories, okay? So I would like to make 5 groups. How many can you, Eric, can you kind of figure out the calculations maybe?
Yeah, 5 groups including Zoom, right?
6 including the Zoom groups.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Zoom will do this one.
For that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
How many here?
16.
16.
4 groups.
We can go 4 groups of 4. Okay. Okay.
You can figure it out, right?
Yeah. But basically, what they are. Well, didn't we decide that we're not in Tim's, right?
We can go also, so if you want to make a group during the activity, go back into the studio area and you can do it in the carpet. That's fine as well.
Okay. Okay, so basically what we're gonna do, skip a couple of things. You're gonna look at this, see what kind of vocabulary sets you see, what kind of grammar points do you see, speaking points. For example, here we have animals. What can we do with animals, right? You have verbs and adjectives again. Here, the lunchbox. We have what's in the lunchbox. I have chips, I have shrimp. I've taken this and we've done different meals, right? It's dinner time. What's in your dinner box? Whatever, the kids get it. They forgive me, right? And so we have different meals, different foods for different meals, and this is a conversation that we do. Homework, I signed up for homework. They are saying in class, reading at home, writing at home. So, okay, 6 groups, 1 device. We have tablets for everybody. Courtesy of Eric, because I was not prepared and he drove me back to his school to pick these up for you guys.
Going in the giveaway.
Okay, so in your groups, I think we have them all here. There we go. I don't know if we can all see that, but every page is going to correspond to a unit plus the corresponding stories. So once you make your groups, we'll assign a unit to you, and please work on those. Okay, we have textbooks.
There, you just input. You can input with text, right?
You can input with text. You should be able to. Yes. Yes. I'm sorry. No, these are for me. Sorry. Yes. No. After today, I will kind of clean them up and kind of make it a bit more uniform, and then it will go back to everybody. Yeah.
1, 2.
There you go, Sean. Sean, this is lean management. That's what it is, man.
Bill should be with your team. Takes what bugs here. And then Tim.
Oh no, can we not edit this? Can you fill out? Can we figure that out? If it's Google Docs. Nam, can you help me real quick, man? Are we able to edit this without logging in?
For the people on
Okay. For the Zoom, yes. For the Zoom people, here. Oh, there we go. The Zoomers. So if they share this screen, and in the chat, here we go. Okay.
I don't know if they're going to be able to click on that when it's on their device.
If it's here, if we share this in the chat.
Yep.
Yes. Do that right now.
Go in the chat right here.
Okay. Now let me
Request
edit access.
Okay. I think that's mine. That's my Well, I think I can just change the settings here, right?
Hey Zoomers, it's Eric here.
Here, hold
We just posted a link in the chat, so if you click that and open it, it's going to take you to a document, and we're still sorting out teams here, but in just a minute we'll give the Zoomers a chance to contribute to one of those stories. Just give us a minute to figure out which one it is. Hold on.
Because what Lawrence does, he's trying to take his speaking activities from these books. Yes, the topic is yes, to recognize.
Team purple.
Okay. So how about? Let's go. Unit 2 over here. Unit 3 over there. Right. And then Unit 4 over here. How about Unit 5?
Unit 2.
Okay, so you haven't used the 2.
Okay, everyone, if you click that link, you should see one of the stories. Which one are they doing, Lawrence? Story 1, the lunchbox, right?
Stories
1 and 2. Okay.
So unit 1.
Do you want to explain to them what to do real quick?
Unit 2.
Yep.
Somebody else is editing Unit 2. Okay, really quick. So over here is Unit 2, green. Here's Unit 3, yellow. You guys are Unit 4. You're Unit 4. You're Unit 4. Yeah, each page is a different unit. Okay, I guess I'll here.
And so Zoomers are what page again?
I don't think
You're okay, you're mic'd up.
Yeah, so Zoomers are Unit 1, which is the blue one. It'll be page number 2.
Page number 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's the blue unit.
Yeah, and when they go into breakout rooms, they may not be able to see the screen. So if they could maybe take a screenshot real quick before you take off.
Could they? Or
okay, and we're going to try to share that in the breakout
do
rooms.
they have to
Okay.
go into breakout rooms?
Yep.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. And you can share the screen to the breakout room. Yes.
Are we supposed to have the reader that goes into the story?
Yeah, that's right. Yes. Sorry. Reader.
More readers over there.
There's some readers. Where?
Readers over there. This is level 2, right?
Yes.
Why need this?
Yes. Yes. Sorry, you guys. Yeah. There you go.
What are we doing?
You guys are unit 3. So yeah, just whatever you can find. Yeah. You guys have a reader? You guys good? Okay. Do you want one of these too? Okay. I mean, everybody has a PDF of it on their phone or computer anyway, right? Yeah?
You have to give me a heads up, like vocabulary set. What do you mean by this?
Well, where's the textbooks here?
Yeah, I'm holding.
Oh, it's okay. We'll give them. Yeah, you guys. Here. So you guys are also working on this. So what kind of vocabulary? Like if we're gonna do a speaking practice, so unit 4 plus these. So the way I would do it is, and I think maybe I can turn this off. Huh? How do I turn this off, Eric? Bottom. Top button. I'll just take it off for now.
Around like 3:30. Where the big moves to the next one. Let me check. Just approx.
Yeah, 3 past goes to 3:15.
Okay.
And we'll take a break.
Okay.
And then we'll start from 3:30 again.
Perfect.
Yeah, what can we pull out of here? Rainbow maybe colors. Cockroach and bugs. Something. It doesn't have to line up with it, right? It's just something in addition to what you right?
Should I share the screenshot here? No.
Okay, so we need like not just the reader. Right. Well, yeah, it would be easier to do that.
Oh, I thought we were to do this pulling it
From also the there's another set of words. Make it so much easier to do.
In the streets, do you have a lunchbox? Do you?
Is it too early for story 1 and 2? Oh.
There you go. That makes more sense to use that one, right?
Yeah.
What's in your lunchbox would be more interesting. I have
Lawrence
a
is here.
fish, I have a chicken.
Hi guys.
I
Do you have a lunchbox? It's just a yes, no question.
Yeah, we need to keep with
Magnet.
Yeah.
This is magnet. Oops.
Oh, this is not connected to this room now.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay.
You can just talk to it.
Okay. Yo. Whatever. I don't, I just want to see what you guys are, what you guys come up with. And then I'll consult it at the end. I don't really care.
Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, of course.
What's in the lunchbox? I have a sticky part.
You do, huh?
For the group too, so how about pretty?
Pretty.
Cute. Cute, yeah. Okay, so we got 4 there. Snappy, sneaky, pretty cute. So that's 2 good.
What is that? You said you have a cute fart?
Cute fart.
Oh, what is that?
It could be like
Cute fart.
glitter farts.
Cute sneeze.
Glitter farts, okay.
Maybe not unicorn.
Right. Grammar target, Gregor. Grammar target.
How you guys doing?
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
More is better.
Some units are easier than the other ones. Yeah, I might have, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You're just basically doing you're just writing my curriculum, you guys.
We're not doing very well.
Yeah.
It's a day off.
I think your daughter's gonna have to clean this one up.
Yeah,
She's
I know.
gonna have to get in there.
I know, yeah.
Dad. That's team 3. We're slacking.
Oh, it's Sean and Jeff. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, I get it now. Who is on after this?
Break time.
Break time? Okay. So I'm gonna read a little bit. If we maybe go 5 minutes over, my closing is really quick. Yeah,
5 minutes over.
but if they seem.
And so I'll give everyone a break, and then
Sure.
I can go run a little bit late with that. And then mine, I don't have to do much basically.
Okay.
I just wanted to run it quick, do everything with people who haven't seen it before.
Okay, guys.
Actually,
All right.
Probably set up.
Sure.
Eric, we're gonna take another photo in the green screen.
Good. Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that. Can I see it somewhere? Your, is it still on the person? Okay, I look for
Let's do like a couple more minutes and then I'll close it up.
Yes,
A few more minutes, you guys. Unless you guys are done.
So start typing.
What's the difference between grammar, point, and Cortana?
The way I do it is grammar point wouldn't really be like the speaking part, but it would be those stuff that would come up. And then the speaking would be, what are these? But I mean, there would be some overlap, a lot of overlap, and I don't think I would put a grammar target if there wasn't a speaking part to it anyway. So. Yeah. I made this at 2 in the morning yesterday. I'm on my 5th cup of coffee. I'm so sleepy.
Lawrence, about how much more time?
Minute? All right, 1 more minute, everybody. 1 more minute.
You got these in her.
Oh.
Right, because it's not like one family, one all together. Family, so it's introduced like a family, from a family photo or something. This is my mother. She is her favorite foods, and then you're mixing them together. Photo of
Okay, maybe we can wrap it up. And if you can, I guess, turn in your tablets. I don't know. Let's bring your tablets up to the table, and then we can fix them up there. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You want to share your screen here?
Sure. Okay. That should be fine. I don't have much anyway. Yeah, okay, I'll take all the textbooks. Yeah, if you can bring all your textbooks, all your tablets up here.
So I am thinking you can export that as a PDF so they can right?
Yes.
Then they can see whatever.
Yes, 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 yes. So I will, I'll announce it, yeah.
This is what Lauren does.
Oh, look at Bill, the overachiever. This guy. Because you guys aren't doing any work, he has to do it. That's right, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, yeah. Is he? I know it's your fault. No, back? Okay. All right, okay. Thank you, Bill. You're the only one who did any work around here. Okay, are we good? I'm mic'd up. Where is it? Okay, this one? Is that the people at home? Okay. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for writing half my curriculum. What noise is it?
You're.
Okay, are we good? Battery? Oh, is it? What mics are on? Should we turn this one off? I mean,
No, it should be okay.
good. If you wouldn't mind just kind of going through it, I'll just wrap it up really quick. Well, now it's bugging me. Is that what I sound like?
Echo.
Is that?
You sound worse, actually. A little Weasley.
Little more Weasley?
It makes you sound more masculine.
Oh yeah? I should use it all the time, huh? Yeah. It's called. Just the voice. It's just the voice. Yeah. Calves. Yes. That's it. I like that right there. Big old head, Eric's head. Okay. Yes. So why don't we wrap it up? Thank you very much. That's kind of what I do a little bit with the speaking practice. I will clean up these a little bit, maybe add a little bit more, and maybe this week, hopefully before the new year starts, we'll get this ready and pass it off to everybody. I would love to hear everyone's feedback. We all come from different backgrounds and do different ways, but in the end, we just want our kids to be confident, fluent English speakers. Yes, so thank you. Thank you for your help. And hey, thank you to all the Zoomers at home. There you go.
Okay, just real quick for everyone here and for people on Zoom, I was talking with Lawrence during when you guys were working hard. The QR code in the slides that he popped up there for a second, he's going to send me a PDF of these slides. So if you want to visit this later, they'll be able to. Is that correct, or how's that going to work?
Not from that PDF.
Okay.
That PDF will, that QR code will send you to the.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, no, it'll send you to the document.
Okay.
So I'll figure it out.
He'll figure it out.
Yes.
All right. Well, somehow we'll get the people in the room and the people at home the info.
I'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. All right. All right. It's break time. So we're right about 3:15 right now. Take a break. Let's come back at 3:35. Okay, we come back. We're going to have 3 different folks present. We start with Sean G, who's going to do a little chant for us. And then we're going to go with Katie and Simone, who are going to show what they're doing at eKids. And yeah, so go get your coffee, restroom, and people at Zoom, just chill out for a little bit, okay? Enjoy the video. Oh, if you want to.
Yeah? So I don't get to hear him?
You're so close.
How close?
There you go.
Oh,
you're really close.
Wow.
Thank you, Mayuka. You're awesome. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all your help. Thank you for all the Zoomers, everybody else. I can't see who everybody is. There they are. There you are. I can only see back there. Okay. Thanks, guys.
All right. The Kodama Kaiwa, when I started, they don't say that anymore, you know. But anyway, so we mainly use the TRW1 book in our Eikaiwa program. So most of these kids are coming for like once a week lessons. Our lessons are 50 minutes. We mainly use TRW as a homework book. And I think it's an excellent homework resource because of the CD. Like the CD, the audio is just awesome on this book. We absolutely love it. It's really easy to assign. The CD is homework, and the parents don't have to say anything, right? Because if the parents get involved in the homework, of course, it messes things up usually, right? Because yeah, thanks mom and dad. But anyway, so it's great because you can just assign them the homework. We put some stamps on the page so the kids remember which the homework page they should be using. And that's it. And when the kids first join the class, we do model for them how we'd like them to be using the homework book. So I'm sure you're all familiar with the chant, but so they should be using their finger and touching the word to kind of mirror what the chant says. So that's the normal homework version. And then so once they come into the class, the students come into the class, we'll go ahead and put the song on, and we'll all get up and we'll do this kind of interpretive dance of this chant together. And it's really kind of fun because I have some ideas about, you know, how to do the different actions, but a lot of times I'll collaborate with the kids in the class. The kids are usually about 5 years old, maybe a little 5 or 6 years old. So yeah, for 5 and 6 year old kids, they have to get up, right? I call this a kinetic aspect of your class where you do need to get the kids up and kind of moving around, or else you're going to lose their attention. So yeah, it's a great way to get the kids participating in the class. Yeah, so I thought I could show you the way that I would teach the chant. We would do the homework check, and that's it. Yeah, great. So first of all, yeah, thank you for the good cue. Let's do some pre-teaching. Let's say that this is the homework page that we were on. This is the page, and here we go. And you can see that the words are kiss, kick, stinky, and sock. So we need to think of some actions to go with those three. So to go with those 4 words. So anyway, so kiss is quite easy, but it's actually kind of tricky, isn't it, right? Because it can't be like, you know, weird. So you got to do it in a way that's like socially acceptable here, right? So yeah, so kiss, I usually do the big kind of the Richard Dawson, you know, it's like, mwah, you know, you're throwing a big kiss out to the, it's like, who loves you and who do you love? Mwah, right? So I think that's what we'll go for kiss. Kick. Anybody have any good ideas for kick? You know, you can you got some kick. All right. Has anybody got an idea for kick?
So if everyone stand up.
Yeah, everybody go ahead and stand up. Go ahead and stand up. Okay. So I'm going to edit down the kiss one so that this will be the kiss, right? So kiss. All right. And you wind it up and you let it fly, right? Okay. Yeah. So anyway, kick. Anybody got a kick? Yeah, you got a kick. Ready? Kick. Hold on. Okay. Kick. How did you possibly think of that? Like, oh my God, mind blown. Mind blown. Okay. Very good. Okay. Yeah, and if you're left-footed, you can kick with your left. But anyway, so kick. We're just gonna do a quick. Okay, just a little kick. Just a little kick. Stinky. Any good ideas? Okay, we got some holds. Stinky. Stinky. Come on, man. Put on the good stuff. Stinky. Yes. Oh, geez. I think that's interesting. I think the kids can't relate though. But so usually for Stinky, I think this is good, although to make it a little more gross in a nice way, because the kids love gross things. Let's do this for Stinky because, all right, it's like, you. Okay, so Nato. And then the last thing we have is sock. Sock, I guess, just, more of this. No, I don't know, just sock. Because a lot of times, if I was teaching in my classroom, actually, I'm in my socks, right? So it's easy to just be like sock. So we're just going to point down to the sock, right? Are you pulling your leg up? Okay, a little bit higher, Okay, I'm just kidding. Okay. Over your head, over the head, Okay. Okay. Great. So we're gonna put all these together one time. So let's try one more time. Ready? So it's kiss, and kick, and stinky, and sock. Sometimes I'll move locations while I'm doing this too. It seems to be a little more interesting for the kids. So anyway, I'm gonna do it one more time. I'll say, ready? Kiss, and kick, stinky, sock. And if you move, a lot of times in my classes, I think of it as occasionally, sometimes in my class, it's like performance art. It's a theater, it's a stage, and if you kind of use different parts of the stage, it's interesting. It's interesting to watch. Yeah. So I guess that's it. So we'll go ahead and let's do it to the music. All right. Is everybody ready? Yes. Wait, what about the people at home? The Zoomers at home are sitting. Oh, you guys are sitting down. Get up. Come on, man. Yeah. Jacob is up. Hey, go ahead, Chemkin. You guys are up. That's what we're talking about. That is what we're talking about. Get up. Okay. Very good. Okay, we ready? All right, here we go. And Naoko, everybody's up. We're all doing this. Here we go. All right, let's do it.
Kiss, kick.
Oh, I'm sorry, was that too fast? I don't know what...
No, we could do that. That's a different dance, but Okay.
I'm sorry, that's not right.
I just spit. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that, man. It's like, come on, you're messing with me, man.
Yeah, okay, good. All right, here we go. For real.
Here we go. Okay.
Kiss, kick, stinky, sock, kiss, kick, stinky, sock, kiss, kick, stinky, sock, stinky, kick, kiss, sock, stinky, kick, kiss. Well done.
And that is it. And it's quite difficult. It's quite difficult to do it, right? It's very difficult. So yeah, it kind of gets silly at the end of it. And then sometimes kids are like, one more time, So we might do it a second time. So yeah.
With the Rebus chant as well?
Do I do it with which?
With the next one?
The Rebus chant, yeah. That's
we haven't in the like the kiss. No, we don't have a dance that goes with that yet. Yeah, you can make it though.
No, we
you
do,
can.
by the way. We use we go straight from vocab down into Rebus and just let it play and they do it together, so it's fun.
Yeah. So, but usually, yeah. So anyway, so that's it. We got a couple more. Do you want to do one more?
Yeah. Why don't we?
Want to do one more? Sorry. Question.
Turn on the mic. Hold on a second. It is no.
Is that okay? Are we good? Can you hear me? Oh, sorry, I don't have to ask.
Just go near Sean and ask him.
Yes.
Do kids do this for homework? Do they do the dance for homework? Or do you assign that for homework?
I think what we assign, when we assign this as homework, it's more of the touch. Like we tell them, use your finger, use your voice. Yeah, so it's kiss. So it's more of this one that we're assigning for the homework. The great thing is doing the chant in class, you can really see who did it and who didn't. It's because like if especially with that tempo change when it goes backwards, anytime the tempo change and it goes backwards and like the kids are off, I'm like, you didn't do your homework, did you little? So no, like literally we'll call and be like, it seems like so-and-so is not doing the homework, right? So yeah, so great question. Did anybody else have any other questions?
You gotta go through this.
Yes.
Kiss, right?
Kiss. Yes.
Do you ever change the YouTube's video speed during the lessons?
The YouTube video speeds, the playback speeds. Okay. Normally when we use this, I'm a big audio guy. I'm a big fan of audio. I think video's nice, but audio is very close to, I think, what we're trying to do as language teachers, because you can only use your ears, right? So when
Do it without the music, karaoke style.
We could, although I think there's such a nice beat behind it, especially with the tempo change, that I think the music only is it's just really rich. It's a nice framework to put the whole lesson around. So we don't use the video because I want them looking at me. So we mainly use the audio. So yeah, great question. But yeah, anything else? Any questions? Okay.
Okay, great.
Is that about it?
I think that's good.
I think that's it. All right. Thank you for everybody. Thank you. Great. And I'll.
Okay. We got zoom in just a little bit. Hi, everyone. Thank you, Sean. Sean was asking as well. We run at the school an iPad to a Bluetooth speaker. And so when I want to change speeds of audio, I run it from YouTube and I don't show the kids the video. So it does offer the option to go slower, which is actually very fun with the readers. So if you're doing a reader and you want it to be very slow, the kids get really exaggerated and stuff. And yeah, that one element of speed change can make something that they're used to or something they can already do. It can be that one step of a challenge that makes it interesting the second or third time. So, all right, thank you, Sean Gallagher. All right. All right, next, are you ready? Yeah. Do we need two mics? Katie, are you coming up too, or is it just Simone? Both of you? Okay, let's double mic you then. Let's double mic you. What's that? Oh yeah, I could actually do that. Oops. Let's do this here. Okay, here you are. Just go ahead and you can either take the magnet off. This magnet goes inside, and then this attaches like that. Okay. So I'll let you do that. It'll be appropriate, and you have a jacket, so I can just fix that.
Yeah, you do.
Sure you do. Unless you're
Yeah, you
gonna
do.
yell.
Yeah, you do. I guess I should take my mask off.
Chat. All right, just one speaker. Yep, we're good. All right. Do you know how to share and everything on this?
Maybe if I can find my presentation.
Share. And then
Maybe share the screen.
Right here. Okay.
Okay.
And just make sure you put share sound is already on, so it should be
Okay.
All
Should we
right.
share the desktop instead? Yeah.
You could. Yeah. Let's see if it's gonna work. People at home, we're gonna check this real quick and see if it's working.
No.
Okay, does everyone see that okay?
Pause.
No, pause. It's yellow.
Your screen sharing is paused. All right. Yep. Okay. That's weird. Why does it do that? All right.
Sometimes it does, yeah.
Yeah, it worked on some, and it doesn't work on others.
Even
Okay.
if you share from desktop.
Yeah, it should be okay if we do that, and then
Yeah.
it's fine. Okay, we'll figure it out.
How do you use
Okay.
this?
This is the clicker. Just push this button to go forward and this button to go backwards.
Okay, and to play the video.
Just keep it. It's like a.
Okay,
an extra
okay.
thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from E-Kids English, Simone and Kane.
Yeah, our presentation is not so active, sorry. Sorry, Lawrence. I'll kiss your feet later. Stinky feet. Should I share? Yeah, maybe share the desktop and then play our, you want to do this one? Yeah,
No, it's okay.
You do it.
I'll do what?
You
Okay.
just press that. Okay, so as Eric said, I'm Simone and this is Katie, and we're both from E-Kids. We work for the boss man here, Mr. Phil. And yeah, we just pulled together a little presentation for you guys just this week, actually, to share what we're doing at our schools. Schools. Yeah. Well, they're two schools, so
Yes.
yeah. So basically, we're just going to share with you how we use the Think Read Write through the different ages and grades, and how we use it, obviously, and then some games and activities and drills that we do as well. So these are the different age groups. So we start off the K4s with Nenchu, and Nencho class does the starter book. Then E1 to E4 uses the book 1,
Readers
E3 to
1,
E5,
activities 1.
and the E5 and 6 uses book, 4 to 6 uses book 3. Not all our classes use the starter books. What we try to do is keep the classes by level, but it doesn't really work out that way because, you know, people have other schedules, whatever. So it doesn't really fit the schedule. So we try to just base our classes on the general performance of the kids. So the more advanced kids, we might give them a little extra work to do. The slower kids, we try to help, support them and try to help them. Yeah. And so for the starter, obviously we use the videos in class because we think it's very helpful. And we use keynotes or PowerPoint for those of you who might use, and we use technology, of course. That's a big thing for the boss man. Need to use technology. Yes, and the app. Yeah, we use the app as well. Yeah, brand new TV put up by Lawrence at midnight. Don't mention it. So we want to share with you the benefits of using the videos in class. So the kids love moving. I mean, you know, they don't like sitting down there and just reading the book like, you know, they like moving. They love learn by doing. So they want to move around. They're doing something and they're learning. And sometimes they don't even know that they're learning it. And they love watching videos. And face it, it really helps them to remember, even with the chants. You know, sometimes they're saying the chants without even looking at the book. So it really helps with memory. So we're just going to show, through the presentation, we'll show you a couple of videos that we took during our lessons. So this is a K5 class. And they hear.
The big screen. Yeah, so actually, they're pretty much all new kids in this class, except for this girl.
Excuse me, just one moment.
Yeah.
I'm going to fix the audio very quickly.
Sure.
Give me just a moment.
Time.
I'm sorry.
Time.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see that girl with the pink patch. She seems to know what she's doing.
Yeah, she actually watches the videos at home as well, and she's new. She just started. Was it last month she started? Luna, February. Yes, it's okay. Elchan.
Yeah, I like the cushions.
Yeah, we try to, position them and tell them, don't move there. That's your spot. Sometimes they kind of shift or whatever, but, sorry?
How do you fix them?
It's not stuck on the ground. When they come in, they choose the color that they like, and then I tell them, that's your spot, don't move.
The whole lesson.
Yeah, don't move. Stay. I mean, sometimes they move, obviously, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but do try to keep them a little bit distance from each other when they're moving around. Don't want somebody going home and say, Mom, I got slapped in the face.
That was
you
so
know?
good. I want to try it again.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, sorry everyone. I don't know why it should be going to the TV, but it's not. Sorry about that.
Yeah. So so pretty much the kids watch the videos and we do the actions with them. When they're more confident, we kind of step away and let them do it themselves and just video them and take pictures of them. With the keynotes or the PowerPoints, we find it easy for the kids to follow because they can see it, they can visualize, they can see what's happening. And it keeps them interested because they see the stuff moving on the screen. They're like, wow, sugoi, or whatever, And it's very useful during the Zoom or hybrid lessons, which we're all experiencing right now. So the kids at home, they know what page you're on. They can see it on the screen and everything as well, and just follow along. So this is Think Read Write Starter class. So they just graduated from kindergarten and their new E1, and the boss is in the video. So they were doing this page. So we kind of made a keynote presentation so that they can get an example of how to do the homework.
Watermelon. Okay. So A. Where's the A? A. Emily, where's the A? A. So A, E, I, O, U. So you guys got the answers there, right? Okay.
Yeah, so what happens is we assign homework to the kids. So this what Phil was doing was kind of showing them the preview of how to do the homework, just in case there are any new kids in the class and they don't know how to do that particular homework. And then this is what he was showing them on the screen. Yeah, we can just run through. Yeah, A, E, I, O, U, and then how many A's,
So you
and then they would have
one,
to color it, right?
How many I's?
O and U. And then we also have the answers part as well, which we share with the kids as well when they come in.
Was that a TV in the classroom or a screen? TV. It's a TV. That was a TV.
Interact.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same size, but it's a touch.
Yeah, you can go through it, all, yeah. So basically it explains to the kids how to do the homework and this is the correct answers, right? So O, and how many O's? There's one. How many U's? There's one.
One.
Like that. Okay. Using technology. So we recently, well, our boss made a new school, finally. So we've been using a lot of technology recently. Have a nice, sorry. Later. sorry. Yeah, but you know, Phil is really big on technology, and I am too. And getting the kids involved using the technology and stuff it keeps them interested and engaged in the lesson. And they love touching things. You know, give a kid an iPad, they know how to use it. Give them a smartphone, they know how to use it. And they also begin to feel like a teacher, like, oh, I can do this, you know, I'm the one in charge of the class. Yes.
From online, how do you do it? Through the CD or?
Which we don't use. Which one? The keynote or the?
Any audio?
Audio, we usually use the YouTube. We actually don't use CDs anymore.
You're specifically making, you're creating.
Yeah, we created them.
Especially stuff that you guys are
Yes. But if anybody wants, then I mean, we're willing to share as well.
Yeah, okay. Yep.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So yeah, let me just go over them again, because I think there were some mistakes with some of them, and then we'll send them off to Eric, and then or I'll send them to Phil. We'll send them to you guys as well. Yeah, sure. And then maybe the questions okay. So.
I think she's asking where are the notes?
We made them. Yeah, I did it. So this is yes, I did it. And as you can see, the kids, they really love just using it. You know, when they got the pen, they were like, like you know, in the yeah. I did it. There. Up. Down. Yeah, the last two, you know, they kind of look like they were gonna cry because they were the last two to be chosen, so I put them together. So yeah, so getting them to use the technology in lesson as well. Okay, move on to the next. Yeah, this next class was working on that review page. Down. Down. Oh. Yes. Oh, ping pong. Wow. Oh, thank you. Yeah, he was. Okay. He really wanted to make sure that the lines touch each other, you know. Next. So. Yeah. Me please. The mute. Yuck. Yuck. Oh. Wow. Very nice. Yuck. Good job. Thank you. Next. Wind. Me please. Kichi. Let's go. Wind. The next Naoko. Okay. Wind. Where's wind? W-I-N-D. Wind. There you go. Ooh. Okay, very nice. He almost got the extra W. Okay, next. Naoko. Yes. Naoko, where's the yes? Yes. Where's the yes? Yes. Okay, very nice. Ooh, good job. Yes. Yeah, so if you can use, I mean, some kind of way for the kids to like write on the board if you have whiteboards or whatever, or if you're going to use these keynote files as well, and if you have the projectors that they can write on the screen, trust me, they're going to love it, and they're going to be so excited. Yes?
What are the other kids doing while the one is writing on the screen?
They're writing, they're doing it in their workbook, yeah.
Textbook.
Yeah, the textbook, yeah, their textbook, yeah. Then for book 1, 2, and 3, we're actually not going to talk about 2 today. We'll just show you some things from 1 and 3. What we do as well is like speed up the audio, or we slow it down sometimes too, and the kids really enjoy it. And then we'll share some other games and drills and activities that we do as well. This was the old school. The old school. So one thing we're keen on is getting them to use their finger and saying while they're doing as well. Yeah. Yeah. Especially into the game. She was too camera shy. This grade, they were grade 1, first grade, yeah.
This is great how they're doing their finger pointing really clearly. That's an excellent habit
Yes,
to get into.
yes. And then the next one is Katie's class. So here they're doing the actions as well.
Yeah, the ABC chant. We usually do it for every class. This is speed up.
No, the next. Oh, is it?
This is speed up.
Oh yeah, there's a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
They get bored after a few months, so I speed it up. Yes, they're doing this for 1 year, so. 1 year. Two times as well.
You want to continue what you're saying? Maybe the people online couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
About the speeding up the audio.
Oh yeah, one more time maybe about speeding up.
We're using this like ABC chant and the unit chant for every lesson. So they get tired, they get bored. So I usually speed it up, make it fun. Yes.
Yeah.
Sure is. Wish I'd thought about it.
And just some drills and games activities. So let's face it, all the kids love games, and like I said before, just opening the book and just doing from the book. They like it. Some of them like it, but some of them get bored, and they get to that I want to quit because it's boring or whatever. And the games, like I was saying before, that they're learning while they're doing, and they don't even know that they're learning, right? So it's also a way of them to keep them interacted as well. And the lessons will be memorable and fun for them. You want them to go home feeling, oh, wow, today's lesson was amazing, right? This one was using the flashcards. So they had finished the book 1, and we just laid all the flashcards out on the ground. And there's a Japanese game, I think, where they do like a relay. Then when they meet, right, isn't it? And then they, right? Yeah, right? They did like the junket and they gotta go back. Yeah, keep them busy. keep them busy. Okay, okay. Oh, 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 let's go. Last three. Last three, let's go.
What are they trying to do?
So the book one cards.
Okay, okay.
We put the words faced up, and they have to say, like for example, I want to throw the bag onto in. So they have to say in, and then try to hit the bag, try to hit the card with the bag. Yeah, that's okay. So they can get the point. At first, the cards were closer towards the ends of the table, and then when I saw that they kind of understood what they had to do, we pushed the cards into the center to make it a little more challenging for them. So this is something that we did at the end of the lesson, just to kind of, you know, we did the lesson, and then at the end you're rewarded with like a game or activity, right? And then this particular one during the chants, so they do the chants with the videos, and then we give them plain cards. So if you hit if they pull one, it means they have to read line one. So apple, ant, cat. If they get two, it's apple. Then three is line three. Then if they pull the joker, they have to say all three, right? So the next video will show you that class doing the drills. So I usually tell them, "Oh, happy birthday!" So they always say "happy birthday" when they pull the joker. Because you know when they pull the joker, I have to do all three, but no, happy birthday. So it kind of make it positive, like a positive thing. Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, so so if you guys want to try later, we can do, but I think we're running out of time, so we'll just move on to the next. This idea I actually got from, I don't know if you guys know Learning World, Apricot Learning World. They usually have like communication activities in each of their units. And so what we did is this class has completed book one. And so we put like little boxes with numbers with the different characters in there, and they have to practice. So one person will choose a secret number, and then everyone has to ask, do you have a dog? Do you have a cat? Do you have a pig? If the person says, for example, do you have a dog? Yes, I do. So all the ones that don't have a dog, you'll exit out. So this is the video of them doing it. The dog.
No, I don't.
Nice, Takruma, nice.
What is it?
Leg. They have a leg.
Me please, me please, me please, me please.
Me, please. Yeah, he's always like that. Sorry. Is it 10? Hmm? Almost. 12? Yeah, so this is actually something, the one that they did before had vegetables and fruits. So they already did an activity similar to this, but this one, we changed it to be the book one's vocabulary. And then with book 3, the review page,
yes.
yeah, the time challenges. I'll let Katie, sorry, not
make
time
the
challenge.
sentence.
Make the sentences, yeah.
Oh, we did our Saunders. Next. Question. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. So that wasn't the time one yet. That was them making their own sentences. So I think Kayoko, you got a set of verb cards and another set of cards, and just ask them to select the 2 words and just basically make their own sentence without using the book. They already know that the sentence was we and our, so they just picked the 2 words and then made their own. Now is the time drills using the iPads and
iPods.
yeah. Okay, so I'll let you. Yeah.
They have to read 3 times because 1 time is a little easy for them. So I let them read 3 times, 1 to 6, 3 times. And they write their times.
So the time, because it already has 3 boxes to write their times, right? So by 3 times, you mean 3 times for a single slot, so total 9 times?
Yes.
That's evil.
Yes.
we do 1 time in class, and the rest of 2 times are homework.
Okay.
Yeah.
These ones are 10 and 11. So grade 6 next April. Yeah. And here they were doing the pair work, so they were timing each other. So we usually just step away from the lesson and let them take control of their own. The My Class book, I don't know if you guys use this book, but we used it in a few of our classes. And this is one particular activity that we just had the kids doing, just working on their own without the teacher. But first go through the vocabulary, well, review the vocabulary first. Yeah, so they review the vocabulary first, and then after that, they work in groups for the activity. So the focus question was, can you? Then yes, I can, no, I can't. So we broke them off into 2 groups. And then, so they use the playing cards to pick a number. So if they have number 4, the other kids have to keep asking, can you, until finally somebody says, yes, I can. Then that's the card that he had in his hand. What are they doing? Yeah. Yeah, let's skip to the next one. Yeah.
Okay.
So you sometimes takes them time to think about what number they want to do. So to cut the time, we just give them the cards and they just choose the card. Secretly, they don't know what number they're going to get, and then the other kids will ask them the question, and that can be applied to anything, any question. Do you, are you, or anything, is he, and so on. Then just some other games that I think everybody knows: concentration, the bingo board game, and bamboozle. I think most of you know. That's actually supposed to be BAA, but anyway, autocorrect. It's an online website that we sometimes use, especially if you're doing online lessons or hybrid lessons. Yeah, it really helps a lot with that. So we would recommend using bamboozle if you're doing online. The bingo cards is something that we just made together, and then you can just pass them around. You guys can have a look at some of them. Not all the units were done. I think it was maybe just unit 3 only, maybe unit 1, 2, I'm not sure. Maybe, can't remember quite well, because we made these like in the beginning when we first started the Think, Read, Write. And then another example is the bingo sheet. They actually cut and stick. They stick the where they like it. So they're making their own bingo sheet. I would recommend that you do it if you have a lot of time, because it really takes time for them to. So like maybe in a review lesson, if you don't have anything else to do, and you could do that. That too is not for all the units. I think it was just unit 1 and maybe unit 2 as well. And another one is the board game. I can put some over here too. You guys can just pass this around if you want. Thank you. The only thing with the board games, we should have made them much bigger, like maybe A3 size is probably better if you're gonna have a big class. Yeah. That's all? Yep, that's all, yeah. So thank you for not falling asleep.
Thank you.
Question, yes. Can't go yet.
No, I can't do that.
Yes, you can.
Do it to me too, come on. Sorry. Hey.
Lawrence, here you go.
Okay. If you have students who are not doing the chants, especially during COVID, everyone has masks.
Oh.
I find some of them find it easier to not do it. How do you get the kids to participate more? Because your videos, yeah.
I mute the video.
You mute the video, and you mute everyone else, just the one kid.
Sometimes I walk around, because yeah, like you said, you can't really hear them if they're wearing the mask. And if you have a big class, you can't really tell they might just pretending that they're doing it. So I actually walk around and I do like that. And then I actually can hear them.
Okay.
So they usually do it if I walk around and like do my ear like that. Or like Katie said, mute it. You do that too, yeah. Or sometimes just mute the audio. Yeah. Or do the
How you do that? Can you show us again?
Do it to the camera. Do the camera. Or sometimes use the karaoke version of the audio.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Any other
questions? How great was that, by the way? Right? Yeah, a lot of you guys put a lot of work into that. Thank you so much. That's fantastic. And it's really interesting to see all the tech with the old tech, right? Board games and bingo sheets and stuff like that. Plus like the classic games and stuff. It was a really good mix of things that you're doing. So
never gets old, right?
Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you. Can I steal your microphone when you get a chance?
Sure.
Thank you.
Sure, you can have it back.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. I think we're just about done for the day. Just one more guy to share a few ideas. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I think I'll just put this. Yeah, right? Other way around. Hold on just a sec, folks. Oop, that's upside down. Okay, are we ready to start? Yeah, everyone's online still there? Okay. I prepared something real quickly just to get us going a little bit. It involves standing up. Okay. All right, little dance break, everyone. Let's get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Everybody up back on Zoom as well. I don't know if you can hear this. It's pretty loud here, though. All right. All right, I'm going to share this on Zoom real quick. Dun, dun. Okay, here we go. You can chant along to this. All right, everyone see that? We're going to clap, all right? Right here. 2, ready, go. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Very good. All right. So you got that down? No problem? No problem. Everyone's okay? Pretty easy, right? Not too bad. Not too bad. Hold on just a little further. Just a little further. And let's try this one. All right, here we go. You ready for this? Oh, thank you, Satomi. All right, got it? 1, 2, ready, go. G, G, J, 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 Z, G, J, Z, J, J, Z, 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 G, J, Z, G, G, J, Z, V, J, G, G, J, Z. All right, sorry, Ginger. All right, put your hands up in the air. Dun, 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 dun. What's that? It's from GarageBand. What's that? It's a template. I didn't make anything. All right, you can sit down. Thank you very much, everyone. All right. I'm going to go back up, everyone. Let's make sure this is full screen here. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to just do about 30 minutes then on Think, Read, Write 3. The reason for that is that's where you end up. After starting with the series, and if you go all the way through to its end, you'll be here. And our school, personally, we finish at Kids 3 level. So that would be 3rd grade and 4th grade, essentially. My goal was always to have the kids, if possible, to be able to read with some type of fluency and comprehension by that age. Also with decent pronunciation. And a lot of pronunciation is not just individual phonemes or blending into a word, but it's the connections between the words. So if you're saying in the house, it becomes in the house, right? In the house, right? the point is how we blend these sounds together. Like as people who grew up speaking in English, or other people who, you know, in Japan are speaking Japanese, there's a natural tendency to blend words together. It's something we develop. And so with Think, Read, Write 3, I picked up the tempo of many of the chants and almost encourage the kids to kind of start blending these sounds together. We do them slowly in isolation, but then we also do them more quickly so that they're blended together. One thing you'll notice with the recordings, if you are using the book, is that when I have a word, for example, little, the first time I say it, I'll probably enunciate the T, but the second time it's said, it'll be little, because that's how it's said. So they're getting both. For the phonics, they're like, oh, okay, little, okay, because they can see the T, but then when they're speaking, they're going to hear little. Dirty, dirty. And that's what happens. So that's just one simple example, but when doing the vocal recordings for this, we have to think how do we actually say the language versus how is it written? And if I try to include both of those whenever possible. Yes?
How do you do about English accents?
Yes, yes. Oh, how do I deal with other English accents?
It's not wrong to say dirty.
No, it's not. And so it's just my North Americanness, I guess. You know, I could say da'i, or ba'a, right? And I know that, but I am what I am. I'm a North American with a fairly neutral North American accent, some would say. I don't know if everyone thinks that. I may sound whatever, but the Midwest in the US is considered pretty standard, you know, North American, like not North American, but American accent. And I come from that circle. So that's where I grew up. And so that's what sounds. So I try my best to, yes.
I can only teach what I know. Right, fellow Michigan brother.
Who's that?
Jacob.
All right, Jacob in the house. In the house, all right. So very quickly, I'm going to sit down here. I think maybe move the camera down towards me, if you don't mind, just a little bit. Just because it's easier than standing up. See if I can scooch down here. I can still, hi Katie, how you doing? Hey Kayako. You can still see me. I just want to go through the table of contents quickly for those of you who haven't seen it. It's basically, the focus became personal pronouns, possessive adjectives, my, your, this, that, these, and those, and then have, has, the conjugated have, has, and then can and can't. We also include a lot of contractions in the book. So I am is, I am cannot is. Okay, so I try to put a lot of those in there. That was a major focus as far as the grammar goes. But really it was just an excuse to take all of the lessons that are, all of the language that's in Think Read, the TRW Readers 2, and put it into a book with a little bit more focus. So if they get to this, they'll start being like, oh, I've seen this, I've read this, and now I start to understand it. So units 1 and 2 are kind of a pair. They're I, you, he, she, and then it, we, they, you. The second you is the plural you. And then unit 3 is, 3 and 4 are the possessive pronouns, my, your, his, her, and it's, our, their, plural, your. This, that, these, those, and then finally have, has, can, and can't. So that's basically what's in there. All of these have contractions. There is a how to use this book section. If you're wondering, this is just a few tips, not so important. This is something we're quite proud of. It's a little bit difficult to, let me see if I can zoom out here. How do I do that? No, you can go through it. It's basically a giant game board that explains core concepts of English in Japanese. Satomi wrote this. She did a very good job writing it for kids. And we have the kids read through this at the beginning of the year and they don't understand it. And then this last week we finished up and we had them read through it again and they were like, oh, best feeling in the world. Best feeling in the world. Because we're not necessarily having to say it in class. They're still learning on their own. And so we kind of come back to this once in a while. And there's It's the different word types in here, nouns, adjectives, verbs, prepositions. And then once we go through that, sorry for the up and down, everyone, concept of countable and uncountable nouns, articles, and the, plurals, and then finally third person singular, have and has, run and runs. Okay. And there's a little checkbox down at the bottom. So when they've read through all 3 times, they can say, "Yay, I've got it." And this is kind of a theme in this book. It will be added to Think, Read, Write Starter 1 and 2 in the 2nd edition, which will be ready next school year. So, okay, going back to our clap. One of the things I wanted to do with this was introduce sign language to help, like just like Sean, where's Sean? Sean back there, did his with, it's easier to remember when there's a gesture or there's an action associated with it. I think we all know that. This is American Sign Language, which is a little different than Japanese Sign Language. And actually worked with the artist fairly carefully with this one because you can be quite rude in Japanese. And so you'll notice that the finger is curved just a little bit, which softens it. You know, when we're speaking, if the way we say something, you know, communicates a message, the same with sign language. We go like this, or we go like this, it's a big difference. And so we softened that up a little bit with the artist after a couple we finally got to hear. But this is a lot of fun. Can we do it real quick? Just to practice, okay? This is how we would do it in class, so I'll stand up here. Am I still on camera? Nope. Yay. Okay. All right, it's just a simple, you're gonna use the gesture, right? And then you're gonna clap. And it'll start very slow. I am happy. You are happy. He is happy. She is happy. Are you happy? Yes, I am. All right, and what we found is just to really help internalize, when the kids speak, they'll go, no, I, and they'll do it, not this, I. And so it's a good way, it's cultural as well, but you're not teaching it. Key point, learning without teaching is obviously a goal if we can, okay? All right, so that's, again, they do it 3 times, you did it. This section was put in simply because around 3rd grade Romaji starts in the public school system, and they learn a different way of saying the letter name. So they say L is, R is, M is. So how do I fight against that without scolding them? Just do this over and over again. That's it. Take a simple beat like I had going before. Take a metronome, right? Clap your hands, stomp your feet. It doesn't matter. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. And I like to do like the little staccato thing, like A, B, C. Like do it short, do it quick, and they do it, and then I can go A, B, C. I can elongate it. You can do anything you want. There's no recording for this, actually. Although I have had some teachers ask for one. Especially some Japanese users, but so I may get to that at some point. But for now, there's no recording. But we found this to be challenging. It's actually a lot harder going backwards, by the way. You want to try it? Just try it. 1, 2, ready, go. Z, Y, X, W, V, U, T, S, R, Q, P, O, Q, P. Q, P. All right, one more time. 1, 2. Q, P, O, N, M, L, K, J, I, H, G, F, E, D, C, B, and A. Good. Okay. I did it. Exactly. And then the bottom section here is simply the phonics review from the entire TRW series 1 and 2. So over 6 units. All of the anchor words that were used in the first 2 books, we remind them, by the way, you did this, do you remember? And so they go back, and all of the anchor chants in Think, Read, Write 1 and 2 have a match. Boy and up and book 2, boot and foot, eat and lunch. Boat and ship. Good. So all of those pairs are reviewed in Think, Read, Write 3. So it's just a reminder. You did that before, right? And so they have a lot of fun. Next is the game board, which looks very similar to what is in the other, at least book 1 and 2, but the difference is at the bottom. And so this is where it gets real. I'm going to play I'm going to switch my screen sharing here in a second. And we're going to show you some of the chants. I'll just kind of go through the book quickly. This one is kind of, it's really, it's kind of rock and rolly. And then I'll play them so you can see. But the point is to put the words in a short sentence so there's context. And I encourage students, for example, student, I am a student. Teacher, I am a teacher. And using the sign language with the chant, which is similar to what we saw earlier today with the other ones, kick or something, right? Okay. All right, let me stop the share quickly and go to people at home. Thank you for waiting here. Just here it is. Oops, I thought I had it pulled up. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, the one with 126. Great. Oh, now it's working. Great. Okay. Okay. Sharing. Oops. There it is. Okay. All right, so this is the first chant. I. Here we. Everyone do it together. Student. I am a student. Teacher. I am a teacher. Short. I am short. Tall. I am tall. You. Here we go. Boy, you are a boy. Girl, you are a girl. Smart, you are smart. Silly, you are silly. He. Here we go. Man, he is a man. Scientist, he is a scientist. Hungry, he is hungry. Thirsty, he is thirsty. He wants a beer. She. Here we go. Woman, she is a woman. Doctor, she is a doctor. Busy, she is busy. Lazy, she is lazy. Oh yeah. That is Think, Read 3's one more time. I did. Everything was recorded here. All right, so after we get into that, there's this, just like before, there's the focus word. So this is very mellow, very chill. I'll just play it for you quick. I. Doing the thing of the accent. Yep. Gesture with you. That's a very mellow one, right? Compared to some of the other ones. So we tried to mix it up. This is the vocabulary. Here we go. Student. Teacher. Short. Put a gesture with it if you want. Tall. Student. teacher, short, tall, student, teacher, short, tall, tall, short, teacher, student.
Tall, short, teacher, student. Tall, short, teacher, student. Wow.
Wow. Okay. The next section is a spelling section. I won't play the whole thing, but this is again letter names, hearing them said with, an American English accent, clearly over and over and over again throughout the book. The hope was to really get them to just see it as normal, okay? And actually Satomi made all of these videos on the iPad.
Listen, say, spell. How do you spell student? S-T-U-D-E-N-T. One more time.
S-T-U-D-E-N-T.
Student.
そんな感じ. Okay, so this goes on for all four, but we find the kids really focus in this part, right? They've got their pencils and they're really listening and encourage them to say it with them. And so they're just saying it over and over, and they're just starting to build more confidence with the way the alphabet letter names are said in English, right? So, all right. Skipping ahead to the fun one.
Good job.
Good job. This is the Rebus chant. Changed quite a bit. This has got the tuba in there.
Yes, I am.
Boom.
A student.
A student. I am a student. Gestures. Student. A student. I am a student. Short student. Short student. I'm a short student.
Short student, short student. I'm a short student. Good job.
Good job.
Let's keep going.
Okay.
A teacher.
A teacher. I am a teacher.
A teacher. A teacher. I am a teacher.
Tall teacher. Tall teacher. I'm a tall teacher.
Tall teacher. Tall teacher. I'm a tall teacher. Wow, you're
Amazing. Yeah. Did you snort? You snorted. He snorted. Lawrence just snorted. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm going to go back and share my screen then to show you the book again. Okay, one more time. Okay. So we just did this page here. We got down to here, and then next there is a listening section. Anyone want to hear that real quick? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Forgot we did those videos, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah. Preview Google Chrome. Okay. All right. Let's try this then.
Read, listen, check. I am a student.
So we focused on the contractions in this one.
I am a student.
The first time is spoken quite quickly. Second time separated.
Am a student.
Third time anybody can get it. So the goal, it becomes a challenge for the kids to get it the first try.
I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher.
Again, a chance for them to get the input, the clarity that they need, right?
I'm short. I'm short. I'm short. D.
My kid's trying to guess which one.
I am tall. I am tall. I am tall.
Okay, I had a lot of fun with these, by the way. So if you listen to all of them, you'll notice when I was just being silly. Okay, so that's all of the audio content, basically. This continues obviously throughout the book, but the listening section and the spelling section get a little faster as the book moves on. As I recorded it, I just sped up just a little bit as I thought that maybe they could handle that speed. Now, if it's to a rhythm, there's no speed difference. But the listening and the spelling section was said more quickly in the later tracks than the earlier tracks. Just a little bit. All right, and flip through here one more time. I was really excited about these. All of the rebus chants and all of the vocabulary goes into the comics. So they get a visual, they can see what it is that they've been saying, and they can imagine it now, and it really makes it clear for them. So the language has more meaning. So this is read and act. So we have, I have a video of this, but I actually didn't put it in here today. I'm very sorry. But if you want, I can probably find it on my phone. We get the kids to act out. So they read, I am a teacher, I am a tall teacher, I am a student, I am a short student. And the kids will be like, I am a teacher. I am, and they stand up on a stool. I am a tall teacher. And one kid goes, I am a student. And they get down on their knees. I am a short student. And the teacher's like, ah. And it's fun. So acting this out, I think, is really important because that's when it's real. It becomes real as soon as you get to that stage where they're acting. Sean was saying something about that earlier, about like almost like a theater, right? They've gone through all these steps, and now they know this. They know what it means. They can see it, and then it becomes a bit fun. And what Satomi's done a lot in her classes is to underline certain words and have the kids rewrite the comics, right? So that okay, I'm going to change it from teacher and student to anything they want. They could even change tall or short, silly or smart, whatever it may be. Okay. The next section below there is similar to Think, Read, Write 2, where there's writing, but you'll notice the lines fade out. And this is to get them focused on writing on single lines. In the beginning, it's a little strange for them, and they write bigger or write weird. By the end of the book, everything's okay. And that was the goal. And this is actually quite small. It looks big on this big screen. But I think we're down at 9 or 10 mils. So they're writing at, I would say, close to about a junior high school level size at this point. Would you agree with that? Something similar, maybe? It's quite small, but they tend to start struggling a little bit, but then by the end of the year, it seems normal for them. So, and this goes exactly with the green notebook that we have as well. And then my favorite part of the book, easily, is this. They've gone through everything. Now they have a chance to be creative, to make their own sentences, and to illustrate for others to see. So we reverse it. It was short student, tall teacher. Now it's I am a tall student, I am a short teacher, just to get them noticing. And then we use these symbols, which represent in the game board in the beginning. The red circle is a noun, the green triangle is an adjective, the blue square is a verb. And if it's a conjugated verb, it'll be a little S here. Okay, and I'll show you at the back of the book, there's a dictionary of all the words they've learned in the series. And then they basically make their own sentence. So it can be any word from the past. I'm a dirty fish. Why not, right? It can be I'm a hungry alligator, and they write it out, and then they draw a picture of a hungry alligator. And then again, they write on the single line below that. And we see them gradually getting better throughout the year as they just reinforces under the line for G's and Y's. And over time, they get it. They get it. Okay, and then down at the bottom here, you see the question form, right? So for am I tall? Am I silly? Am I hungry? Am I angry? Yes, you are. No, you're not. Okay, and then going into this part, which, yes, Nim, yes. Oh, was that plugged in? Is it working?
Maybe.
Oh, great, awesome.
Yeah, just one comment about that question part down at the bottom. I really like the way it's set up. Like I'll ask, am I tall? Yes. And try to get them to say, yes.
You are, yes.
No.
You are not.
So it really gets them to. to say the proper form.
Yeah, and I made a decision in this book. We had to make a decision one way or the other. How are we going to do the negatives? I went with contracting you in the be verb and keeping not as not. I thought that was less confusing personally. Also, it's a little easier to be emphatic. No, you're not. No, you aren't. It's difficult to be strong. So by sticking with that not, you can really kind of, you're sticky. No, I'm not. Right? And so I found that in isolation was a better decision. So you're welcome to teach the others, of course, but that was a decision that we made. This is a great comic, by the way. She's a woman, she's a doctor, she's a busy doctor, so at night she's just chilling, having a little popcorn, right? And we had the scientist, we have, by the way, the book has male and female characters for all the professions. So in the doctor, we have like a doctor is a female in the comics, but in the dictionary it's a male. And we did both of those. We tried to keep that as even as possible, especially with professions. I think kids need to see that example. And we also have silly boy and silly girl and smart boy and smart girl. So we made sure that was balanced so it wasn't a stereotype. We might see silly boy in the comic, but then a silly girl in the practice pages, which I'll show you next. This part is just practicing writing and saying. It's just writing the sight words and the contraction. This is the part that I think Katie and Simone showed earlier. This is a lot of fun. You want to try it real quick? Okay. It's just what you have to do is I am, and then short, and then I am a boy. I am a short boy, and you have to go from top to bottom as fast as you can. Ready, go.
I am short. I am a boy. I'm a short boy. I'm tall. I'm a tall woman. I'm a woman. I'm a tall woman.
Teacher. All right.
I was copying him.
Yeah, let's now. This is important too. Like teach, you can teach question like intonation rises when you ask a yes/no close-ended question in English, or you can just do it 24 times over the course of a year, and they're going to figure it out. You got a choice here, right? Am I short? Am I a student? Am I a short student? Am I tall? Am I a teacher? Am I a tall teacher? And get it faster and faster and faster, and they start blending it without trying. Try the question. 1, 2, ready, go.
Am I short? Am I short? Am I short student? Am I tall? Am I a teacher? Am I a tall teacher?
Is it fun? Kinda? Maybe? A little bit? No? I find it fun personally. And some of these are quite silly. Some of they're funny and stuff. This is a great chance to review throughout all. There's a lot of review built into this section. This is number 1, so there's no review yet. But as the book goes on, we add a fair amount of review from previous books and this book. Yes, question. Yes.
The colon for time, is that meant to be minute second? Because I find we never go over 1 minute.
I know, that's kind of maybe possibly a oops. Yeah, technically it should probably be a period.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. After we did it, I kind of realized it, but that's okay. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. And then this section is great. Again, beginning of the year, end of the year, huge difference. The kids really struggle with spacing in print words. I think we've all seen that. Makes it easy. They're like, oh, what is that? Oh, I am tall. But if they write it like that, it's hard to read. So they're like, I am tall. Beginning of year, April. End of year was a big difference, right, Sathami? Yep. Again, it's trying to teach things. It's trying to help the kids learn things without teaching them. It's kind of built in. And I think we did okay. Just a couple things real quick. We're just about out of time, so there's 6 units of that. And then at the end of the book, we have some pretty cool stuff. So I will show you right now. Okay, this is the dictionary page. Or no, sorry, not dictionary, the word bank. And it has all the nouns, verbs, and adjectives used in the entire Think, Read, Write series. And we have the conjugated forms of the verbs, pick up, picks up, right, for the third person singular. And then all of the nouns have the singular and, if possible, the plural. For example, pants doesn't really have a singular. You could say a pant leg, but we figured third grade, they're probably not sewing. I don't want to confuse them. So I kept it simple when I could. Sand doesn't have a plural form because it's a non-count, so it's sand and sand. This is where they go to pick words for the bottom right-hand side where they make their own sentence. And then finally, I did show you this early, not to be shitskoy, but the dictionary is a blank. So as they learn the words in the spelling section, have them go to the back of the book and write the words that they've done. This is not easy, and it challenges especially younger third graders, easier for fourth graders, even easier for fifth graders as they get more used to writing as well. So, but it's a challenge, but it's a doable challenge. So, okay, and I do believe my time is up. So, I want to say thank you, though, to a lot of people. Who do I have to say thank you to today? Thank you to Satomi for running the Zoom session. All right, let's do our gallery draw. And anyone who's still here on Zoom, we would like to take a photo. So if you turn your camera on, that'd be really groovy. And thank you to our presenters. We have Lawrence. We have Anne. Katie and Simone. Sean G. Ready, set, EiGO, Tim. Naoko, right there. Oh my gosh, Naoko. I knew I was forgetting somebody. Naoko. And someone who you may or may not know, if you look back behind the bar counter, that's Erica. She is taking care of our food prep. Erica. All right, I really can't thank you enough, everyone, for making the trip. It's a busy time of year. I'll stand up. It's a busy time of year in the end of March. New class schedules are hopefully getting close to finish. Materials are being prepared. Communications with parents, scheduling. Oh, my favorite, yeah. So the fact that everyone was able to come, I really appreciate. And people online, it's a busy day today. For you as well, but you came and you joined us, so thank you very, very much.
Thank you, Eric, for putting this together.
Yep. As a final thing, I did receive Naoko's slides already. Naoko, thank you so much. I will get slides from Lawrence and hopefully Simone, and I could get maybe Tim's. And what I'll do is I'll upload them to a Dropbox folder and then share a link with everyone who signed up for the event at home. I'll share a link with you with all of the slides in PDF form. Yeah, I think that's about it. So from here on out, we're going to say goodbye to our Zoom folks. But before we do, I want to take a picture. So everyone stand up, please. Kind of go around the TV so we can still see everyone in the TV. Yeah, Tim, you could just stand.
You might actually this might look out right here.
Oh, there we go. That's crazy. Wow. Oh, I could have some fun with this. Wait. Da, 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 da.
Sounds about right.
Oh, temptation called my name. All right, everyone kind of come up in front of the TV here if you don't mind. It'll be a little tight. It's locked in there, yep. Okay. All right, look at that. You got your camera then? Okay, thank you, Erica. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna stand next to a guy who makes me look short here. Okay, there we go. Let's get in here. Gotta get in. All right, get in. Nice Come on, get in, get in, get in, get in. Okay, beautiful. All right. Oh, and Ginger's here too. Whoa. All right, what do we say? What do we say at Elf Pictures? We say stinky. 1, 2. Stinky. Oh, this time we'll do unchi, okay? It still works. It's got that E sound. Yeah, it works. All right, 3, 2, 1. Unchi. All right. Well, thank you to everyone online. I really appreciate it. Over there. I will send the recording in case you missed part of it or want to review. That should be done hopefully by tomorrow, no later than tomorrow. I'll put it up on YouTube so you can see it, but it will be unlisted. So if you don't mind, just kind of keep it to yourself. If somebody really wants to see it, I suppose it's okay, but we're just trying to have a small, close-knit community here. So yeah, thank you for your participation, and miss you at the party. Come here next time. Thanks, everyone. See you. Bye. Bye. Thank you. Thank you, Naoko. Thank you, Itomi. Nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you, Misa. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Ian. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep.